Greetings everyone. Hi, it's me, Ms.Blue, the Oracle. Now, as you know, we are about to dive into Planet Remix. And as we get ready to get into the cipher, I do want to let you know that it is Planet Remix, and a lot of times we cover adult content. So at this time, if you have anyone who's a minor, I would suggest that you put your headset on or get yourself in a place where you can enjoy your time on Planet Remix. But until then, put the babies out, do what you need to do so we can be responsible while knowing our magic. This show, this information, we dive into a lot of things that are adult content. And so therefore, if you are a minor, I want you to stop what you're doing right now, and I definitely want you to get your parent or your guardian's consent before diving into the remix. Well, enjoy. Enjoy the share. Yeah, and keep knowing your magic. We just gotta be responsible while growing up on planet Earth.
Welcome to Blog Talk Radio.
To start your show now.
Since it appears you're calling back into a live show, we are reconnecting you now.
Oh my goodness. Peace and greetings, Soul Family. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome on in to Planet Remix Radio. I am your host, of course, Ms.Blue, the Soulful Oracle. And I want to welcome you all in to Planet Remix Radio. I just want to do a soul check to make sure that you all can hear me nice, loud, and clear. On the phone lines, in the blue room, wherever you're out there and wherever you're listening from. Just want to check in. Just want to check in. Well, welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome on in. So glad you all could join us live, because we are live, right? We are live on Planet Remix. Wow. Oh my goodness. I trust that you all are doing well. I want to take care of a couple of things. I don't want to be too long in our introduction. We have some things to cover here, some announcements. And then also, I want to give you guys some information about this very powerful portal, gateway, doorway that we're going to be stepping into here in a couple of hours on 11/11. But it's actually not 11/11. It's actually 11/11/11. And we're going to talk about that. And it's really, it seems like a simple thing, but it's not something that happens too often. And with this perfect alignment that is happening at this particular time, I want you to think back to the last show that we did. And the last show that we did, where I talked about the rise of Atlantis. We're going to touch on that a little bit here, but future shows is going to take us in so that we can begin to understand what in the world is Miss Blue talking about the rise of Atlantis. Oh yeah, the rise of Atlantis. It's already begun. It is happening as we speak right now. And we're going to dive into that, as well as talk about some of the other things that are happening on the planet that's also connected with each and every single one of you. I have been going through your emails. I have been in sessions with you one-on-one, and also just kind of talking to you all in these cosmic streets. And so we're going to talk about that too, some pretty interesting stories. I'm also going to share some information with you about how my sister had an amazing run-in with Baron Zombie. Oh my goodness. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. But I want to welcome you all in. I want to welcome you all in to Planet Remix Radio. Definitely, if you're in, go ahead and hit that like button. We have more than 100 people in the blue room. Let's go ahead so our soul family can know where we are and get those likes up. And as well, so we can send out that message to get those likes up to everyone. Also, I want to give you those cosmic directions so you can find your way on over and join us here live in the blue room. Those cosmic directions to come on over, you're going to go to YouTube. And once you get to YouTube, and forgive me, but I actually have my Prince of Peace cappuccino. Yeah, I'm sipping on that tonight. The Prince of Peace cappuccino. So, you're going to come to YouTube. Once you get to YouTube, you're going to type in Blue, B-L-U-E, and then Raz, R-A-S, and then Berry, B-E-R-R-Y, and that is going to get you locked in. Now, if you haven't subscribed, I certainly wish you would go ahead and click that like button and subscribe, right? As well as send out the notifications. Look, my system is over here going insane. What I need everyone to do, I need us to just kind of hold our energy. You guys' energy is off the Richter scale. And I hope between your energy and my energy, we can make it through this night. You know, whenever we have powerful information that's coming out, and so many of you are doing so many incredible, powerful things, geez, I feel like we need to do a whole show just on Planet Remix Family, because literally it is making a difference. And in my Drake and Nikki voice, I'm so proud of you. I'm truly so proud of each of you. And you're doing your thing and you're doing it so well. So I love that for us. I love that for you, for each of you. So we're going to talk about that tonight. I do want to give some shots out and a couple of acknowledgments as we continue to move forward, because listen, it's some things. It's some things going on. And of course, oh my goodness, we have the new moon in Scorpio. By the way, happy born day to all the Scorpios in the building. I feel like I've been sending out birthday shots out. So many of Planet Remix family members are born under this very, very transformative and powerful sign of Scorpio. So I want to give a big shout out and send so much love to all of our Scorpios in the building. Where the Scorpios at? If you're in the blue room and you're a Scorpio, go ahead and throw that Scorpio out and let us know as we wish you a happy born day. All right, Quantum Lion, happy born day as well. Happy born day to all of the Scorpions. The gift, Priestess, the gift, a Scorpio. Welcome on in. Priestess Melanie, a Scorpio. We got a lot of Scorpio family in the building. So, you know, shouts out to all the Scorpio family in the building. Again, what are we doing? Let's get those lights up, people. We want to let our soul family know where we are. It makes a difference. Let's see. Connection is a Scorpio. Cosmic Love is a Scorpio. So happy born day. It's my birthday today, Chaz says. It's my birthday, Scorpio gang. Welcome on in. Oh my goodness. So for all the Scorpios in the building, shout out to all the Scorpios. Yeah. Lance? Who birthday? Who said Lance? Happy birthday to my daughter today. And Ebony, your daughter today? Oh, happy born day. Powerful energy, a Scorpio. Oh my goodness. And shouts out to Ebony in the blue room, as well as Goddess Rainwater. And she's going to be coming on in just a moment because she has some things she wants to share with the soul family, with our community, as which she's a part of as well. So welcome on in, everyone. I'm getting myself all situated. I'm in the spaceship, and I want to say shouts out to all of our international listeners out there listening from all over the world. And it's been a pleasure because I've had the opportunity to speak to many of you. Last week, I actually did a reading for someone, and it cherished my heart, that was in the Ukraine. And so I just want to send so much love to the whole entire planet and to all of our international listeners out there. Sending them so much love. You know, right now, Earth is going through a major transformation. And a lot of this has to do with this 1111 energy of where we're, you know, just ushering into this new, I don't even know what to call it. I'm kind of lost for words. But as we usher in another chapter and really start walking our way and because we are walking our way into a whole new world, like literally into a whole new world. We are walking our way in. We're in the new world, and now we have to build a new world. And we talked about that a long time ago. And so we know before we can rebuild something, things must be dismantled. They must be tore down. They must be destroyed, the things that are not working. And there's a lot of things in our world right now that's not best suited for us, and it's not working. And so sometimes it's tough to watch, it's tough to see, it's tough to go through, or it can be challenging. But know that this is not something that is completely out of our control. But in fact, we are a part of it. It is ordered chaos. It is something we've requested, at least those of us who have seen a future, have seen more unity, have seen more joy, seen more love, and seen more connection on the planet. We have been putting this out into the ethers. We have been sending out a call and response to our future selves, to the divine, to the Most High, to God, the universe, whatever you call it. We have to the ancestors. We have been sending out these requests. And not only ourselves, our parents, our grandparents, our great-great-grandparents have been sending out this request for change, this request for bringing in more light, this request. And we know we must tackle these very dark places within ourselves and in the world to get to that light. And so here on Planet Remix, we call it self-love. But it's really about diving into self-awareness and understanding and doing it so we don't become our own collateral damage. So you can go into those hidden places, those dark places, those shadow places within yourself, but you can do it in a way that you do not self-destruct yourself or cause collateral damage with yourself, people who are connected with you, and people who are around you while doing it. That's the difference. That's the difference of doing this and understanding self-love is the new shadow work. When you understand it from that position, it empowers yourself and it causes less collateral damage, and you don't self-destruct in the process, only to have to repeat it again. All right. Yeah. We're going to be going to the phone lines as well. We're going to be going to the phone lines. I'm going to give out that number, 515-605-9794 is the number to call. International callers, press 1 once you get on the phone line so that I know that you are there. So I'm able to connect with you for all of our international callers. But make sure you press 1 once you get on the phone lines, because if you don't press 1, I can't find you. I can't find you. Or you can come on over if you're one of our international callers. You can actually come on over to blogtalkradio.com/the remix. You can do that. You can do that. And hit the direct connect button. And once you hit that direct connect, that's going to connect you. So for international callers and for those who want to use the direct connect feature to come on over. I want to give a big shout out. We have our moderators in the building. Big shout out to Brother Lance, holding down in the building, sending Brother Lance so much love. He is moderating for us tonight along with Lola Falana. sending Lola Falana so much love. She is in the blue room as well, moderating for us this evening. And Mr. Dante, we're going to be sending him so much love as well. Also, one of Planet Remix moderators as well. So, yeah. How's everybody feeling? How are we all doing? I'm going to ring the bell so we can get this out the way. And I say that in the most powerful way. I'm going to ring the bell for self-invested, because once self-invested, oh my goodness, always self-invested. Absolutely, positively. So I'm going to ring the bell for self-invested. Boy, have we been getting it in class. You know, this 11-11-11 portal, this gateway, is really about mastery. And in class, that's what we're doing. We're tapping into the energy of chakra mastery. And they are putting in the work. I have been going through you guys' emails, reading all of your activation boards and just connecting with all of that energy. And woo, it's a whole new world. So shouts out to everyone who's self-invested. Also, I want to give a big shout out to all of the Divine Priestess in the building tonight. Divine Priestess, stand up, because it's so many of you in the building tonight. Priestess Erica, Priestess Melanie, Priestess Nadra is in the house. I know I've seen quite a few other of the Divine Priestess. Priestess The Gift is here. Who else is here? I know I've seen a couple of more Priestess in the house. I know some of you are listening on the phone, but shouts out to all the Divine Priestess. Shouts out to Priestess Chastity as well. Priestess Brandy is in the building. Oh my goodness. So many of the Divine Priestess in the building. Just want to send all of you so much love for all the Divine Priestess in the building. Sending you so much love. We're going to do shots out for the blue room, but let's get those likes up. Well over 150 people in the blue room. And we got 93 likes. So let's get the likes up, because we do want to let our soul family, we want them to be able to find us. Absolutely. To connect with us. And if you haven't hit that subscribe button, definitely, if you are feeling it, if you are feeling connected, if you are feeling the love, definitely go ahead and hit that button as well. How we feeling? How we doing? We all right? Oh my goodness. All right. So we're going to get ready to bring on the goddess Rain. She's going to talk to us for a minute. Want to give her a big shout out. Peace and greetings, Rain.
Greetings, Ms.Blue. Can you hear me?
I can. I don't know. Yeah, I can hear you. Let me check with the blue room and make sure that they can hear you nice and loud and clear.
The question is, can you hear me?
Oh.
Yes, we're all here in the house.
Wait a minute. Who is there with you? I know Ebony. Is Ebony there?
That's right.
Yes, everything's here.
Oh my goodness. Hey, Eb.
Hey, Blue Room. You know we a gang up in this motherfucker. We travel in the trio.
Wait a minute. Is Oshun with you?
Yes, she is.
Yes, she is. And she better be aware.
Hey, oh my goodness. How are you? Listen, I just want to say this. You know how they say the power of the Trinity? This is the three. This is the Trinity right here. This is the three. This is the 3. Hold on a second. I'm going to get the sound right because I want to make sure y'all are coming in a little low. And I don't think it's on your end. It's over here on me. So let me see what I can do. Let's see. Let's talk about it. How about now?
Work your magic, Blue.
Here we go. Because see, the power of 3 is something to behold. But when you get the power of 4 together,
Yes.
listen, that's some next level shit right there.
Wreck some shit tonight.
Oh no. It just took another turn, you guys.
Y'all better get ready.
You know, want to say that it's also we are representing all 4 of the elements: earth,
Yes.
air, fire, and water. Yeah.
That's
So
right.
that's correct. When the power of 4 comes together, it's very powerful. Yes, indeed. Yeah. So I wanted to on tonight and thank everyone, each and everyone that's supporting me in our first Zoom meeting 2 weeks ago. It was, and I just wanted to come on and express extreme gratitude and also to announce and invite you to my second gathering in this Sunday in the 1111 portal. We're going to meet at 1 p.m. And in this portal, we're going to be doing a bit more practical work. We are going to be crafting magical besoms. Besoms are witches' brooms, okay? And these brooms can be used to infuse your energies within it, and you can use it to shift energies, to clean, your body and your space, and just to direct energy. You can use it to sweep out unwanted energy. So in this portal, I just wanted to invite you to come and hold space with me, and everybody's welcome. Okay, everyone is welcome, and you can find the link on my shop page, which is www.shopterraindropsarts.com. Okay, you just follow the link, and there's a RSVP link there where you can sign up, and a Zoom link will be sent to you, and you can join us for the live stream, or you can watch the playback at your own time. You can watch it as many times as you would like. You're also invited to participate in the live stream, making your own besom sticks. So,
Rain, can you drop your website into the chat so they can spell it?
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Thank you.
Mhm. 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 Oh no.
I can hear you.
I can hear you too.
What about now? Can you all hear me now? Can you hear me now? Because we're not going to do this tonight. Can y'all hear me?
No, we're not.
We're not going to do this. We need all technology to be right tonight. It's a lot of power. See, I didn't know. See, this explains a lot. I didn't know the three of you was over there together. This is explaining a whole lot. This is explaining.
You stop trying to block shit. Get out of here, you're doing the show.
This is explaining a lot. It's explaining a lot, but it happens. It even happens when I get together. Even last time when me and Rain were on, when the priestess was here. So, it's just beautiful vibes. So we're just going to keep pushing through. We're going to keep pushing through. So now they can hear us. We're good to go.
That's why you need to come to the workshop, okay? So that you can get the full, experience. But what I was saying that you can, you don't have to go out and buy the materials to make your own bloom. You can use whatever you have around your house to personalize it. Okay, you can go outside, find a tree branch that calls to you, and you can bring it inside, and you can use feathers, you can use ribbons, you can use herbs, leaves, whatever you want to use, whatever spirit calls you to use, you can use these materials to personalize your own vessel, which is room. Make it your own and have fun. We're gonna have a lot of fun creating this magical tool.
Yes.
And also, I just got back from Mexico. I'm a little under the weather right now. Like my allergies is active. But, that's just
I'm going to talk about that tonight. I'm going to tell you about that tonight too, Rain. But keep going.
Yeah. So I'm basically just like releasing a lot of things because I came back, I felt so much lighter, and I feel amazing, by the way. I just feel like a heavy burden has been lifted off of my spirit, and I'm ready to share all my medicines and everything that I've been working on for the past, I want to say, like 6 years.
Beautiful.
I have a lot of information. And I also brought back a lot of medicine, a lot of the black mirrors, which is the obsidian, the black obsidian mirrors. And I posted some of them in my shop. So you should go over there and check them. Yeah.
Rain,
so these are magical.
No. Go ahead. I was going to make sure that you have my black obsidian, right? You got mine, right?
Of course, I got you. You were the first person.
I'm like, wait a minute. I could feel the energy through, I could feel the energy through my phone when I was looking at. I said, oh, I know, Rain better have me one of them. Wait a minute. Yes.
And I have to share with you. I'm going to share with you privately about experience that I had today with working on one of, work while holding one of those mirrors.
Wow.
Like I got like a really deep channel.
Beautiful.
And
yes.
Oshun was with me too when this came through. So I'm going to share it with you, before. Maybe on Sunday.
I love it.
During the class.
Yes, because I'm definitely coming to the class.
And the thing about being in Mexico, being in Teotihuacan, that's like an ancient magical land.
Yes.
Okay, now the black obsidian, it comes from those parts. Like walking around in the street, all you have to do is look down on the ground, and there were shards of black obsidian sticking out of the earth, and I was able
Wow.
to collect some of them. So I am going to be sharing those with you guys as well online, and I was able to use some of that medicine to decorate my own personal vessel that I have in Mexico. Like I have a staff, a medicine staff
Powerful.
that I use during my regalia in Mexico. So I was able to put some of that medicine onto the staff. So I had such a powerful time being in Mexico. It was short, but it was sweet.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I can't wait to share it
I know.
with you guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
We
Yeah. Yeah.
we have to do that, or maybe even have you come back to self-invested and, really kind of share that experience, because
Love to. I would
it's
love
yeah, it's a lot of things that we do definitely got to talk about. And I want to share with you that was happening with me simultaneously, and we didn't even know at the time what was going on. So, and you really,
Yeah.
really helped me come to some realizations once you sent me some of your messages. So yeah, powerful.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh
And
my
I am
goodness.
definitely looking for building with you, because I think this is the beginning of something that's very, very big.
Yes.
We have so much work together, and
Yes.
I'm really looking forward to creating all these memories with you and the
Yeah.
remix crew.
That's right.
Yes.
The whole crew, the whole remix family. You
Yeah.
know, um, I want to say this. I want you. They're getting antsy, Rain. So, you're gonna have to put your link in the
Okay.
blue room so that people can know how to go
Okay.
to the
All right.
website and be able to sign up for the
Okay.
class. And again, I want to say this for you all. If for some reason you cannot, Miss Blue sounds louder on the phone. Am I too loud on the phone? I'm really doing my best to get this right for us. Hopefully, it's going to get it right. Okay. All right. So I want to make sure I'm not yelling, because y'all know I can get loud. I don't want to yell. So if I'm yelling on the phone, let me know. But I'm gonna keep working on it. But I want to let you all know that, you know, I'm giving Rain a chance so she can get her her link to you guys while we're still talking about this. We're going to be doing more and more classes, and definitely we're going to set some time aside for Rain to be able to come on, and we dive into a share. We'll plan some things. We did that, but this is just how timing goes, because we were going to do a lot of things in astro magic, and it just seemed like our timing. Y'all know I can be up all hours of the night, and Rain be traveling all over the world. So she be like, okay, what time, Miss Blue, you getting ready to go, and I'm popping up at, 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, so, but we are going to put some things together and bring them forth. I would love to do that, and even all of us do a show together, because it's so much. I know they're kind of quiet in the background, that Oshun and Ebony, like they have their own magical powers as well too. So we just need to have a real
I'm
round.
simmering my flame, Blue. I'm simmering my flame. Go ahead.
We just need to have a whole, round table, sort of kind of discussion, and share some things, because so much I've learned from each and every single one of these amazing, beautiful sisters, that they have helped me, assist me on my journey, and so much in their world that they have tapped into, that they have grown and shared with many others.
but I would love for them to share again. Some of you who are real old school, you know. But for those of you who are new, because we have
Yes.
so many right now, statistically, and I'm just going to talk statistics, you know, some places have me slated at almost 5 million, 4+ million. Other places more than 8 million around the world. Of course, most people listen, even though we do a live show, they listen to the download. So they listen to it in podcast form. So that's where most of the listeners come. Sometimes we can kind of get caught up thinking that we're only listening to the show here on YouTube, but YouTube is really new to me, very new to me. So I just want you to know, Planet Remix, we go far and hard, we go far and large, and most of the archives are on, you know, they are on the Blog Talk site, which is where I started. And of course, if you don't know, I was introduced to Rain, to Ebb, and Oshun through Brother Panic. That's how we made our connection. And that connection stayed, you know. And speaking of which, I find it funny, Rain, that I'm even here talking about numbers because I never used to want to bring up numbers. And Panic was the one like, you need to tell them niggas, you got more than 2 million listeners. You need to tell them, you need to tell the numbers. I never was a numbers person. But we're living in a different time, and information, I think, can be powerful when it's used with the proper intent. So I say that all to you because we want you to know, I want you to know that we're grateful for you and we love you for your support. And that being said, the class that Rain is offering, even though it seems like it's something very intense, you can attend this class from anywhere in the world. As long as you have access to the internet and you have access to get online and you have access to view. And even if you don't, and you have access to be able to go back and listen and view it maybe later, it's definitely something. So don't think, well, I'm not going to be able to do it Sunday, I don't want to come. This is something you're going to want to have. You're going to want to be able to know how to do this. And it can be a fun activity for yourself, your whole family, your children, to really empower them to make these magical tools and be able to do it. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes. And also, I would like to add that when you make your own tools, you know, you're putting your own cachet into it.
That's right.
And you don't have to worry about, you know, whatever energies that it came from. You know, it's your energy, and it's going to be even more powerful when you use it. You know, when you utilize it, you know, it's carrying a piece of your energy within it.
Yeah.
So, that's what I wanted to share. And again, I want to express immense gratitude to everyone who has supported. You know, even if you're only able to like send a thumbs up or a like, tell a friend about, you know, about this work that we're doing so that it can grow and you know, expand to the we'll have a bigger audience, you know, to share this medicine, because that's important. You know, as Blue said, you know, this is a lifestyle for me. This is what I came down here to do. You know, and I was told by, you know, my elders, time to stop hiding.
Yeah.
You know, I went into hiding for like years, you know, not having like a, you know, a large online presence. But now is the time for me to come out and share all that I've learned and all that I've accumulated over the past years. And I can't wait to share it with you and the Remix crew. And also my sisters, Ebony and Oshun, they are going to be in the house.
Oh, I know.
Sunday.
Oh, it's going to be a riot.
It's going
I'm going to try really hard not to start my shit. But you know how I do. Sometimes I slip up. But I'm about to find my behavior.
Okay.
Yeah. Ebony, we love you regardless.
Yes,
okay?
we
I
do,
love you too,
Ebony.
babe.
Yes, we love
The
you, Eb.
Love
unfilteredness,
y'all.
to hear that, to like keep us, on our toes. We don't have it any other way.
You ain't got no choice, motherfucker. You ain't got no choice.
Oh my goodness.
So I
Oh,
really appreciate everyone, and I'm just trying to live in gratitude.
yes.
Live in gratitude in this place and in this time.
Yeah.
So yes.
All right.
Someone asked if lava, if obsidian was lava. Yes, it is lava.
Yes, it's lava.
actually solidified lava, and it has like a lot of how you say fire energy in it because
Yeah.
it's liquid fire
Mm-hmm.
that's been solidified. Okay, so
it's
yeah.
so powerful that you picked up the lava because I just got, and I don't remember who sent it to me. One of the priestess, I think, sent it to me. And it was a talk that Seba, I don't want to say his old name he goes by, Kaba, was doing online, and he was talking about when he first met Dr. Sebi. And Seba Kaba has been on Planet Remix before. Matter of fact, I interviewed him, and my daughter sung him Happy Birthday. He was coming out of the bank. It's somewhere in the archives. But he was talking about when he talked to Dr. Sebi, and he said everybody was talking about melanin. And he was saying how Dr. Sebi told him to focus on carbon, to focus on, to focus on carbon. And so he started doing research and speaking on the carbon element. And it made me think about that immediately when I looked at the obsidian. Because the obsidian is, like you were saying, Rain, it's made from when the volcano is spewing out the molten and it's coming out of the volcano. And the interesting thing, in ancient times, when this lava and this molten was spewing out, and you could see it running down the sides of the mountain from the volcano, when the sun is shining, literally as that molten starts to cool, it captures like taking a picture, a snapshot of the sky. And a lot of them were used as crystal balls. They're used as divination tools. And you can look inside of a good, clear obsidian. And the ones Goddess Rainwater have, that's it. That's that real-ish. Because I could even see inside of it. You'll be able to see what it captured, what it held on the inside of the obsidian when you look deep inside of it. Now, obsidian is a very, very powerful stone because it is through this swiftness. And right now, I don't know how you all feel, Rain, Ebony, and Oshun, but time is speeding up. Like we're moving faster. Everything is going to start going so fast, especially as we get closer towards this 11-11-11 gateway that we're coming into. And the obsidian is really standing for what a lot that this 21st century is about. This 21st century is really about all of us understanding and waking up to our mastery, waking up to oneness, waking up to our truth, being able to embody, unity, a unified consciousness, and also embodying the highest truths that are available. And this is what Obsidian does. It's almost like having a therapist in your pocket, like a psychic
Yes.
therapist in your pocket. When you carry a Obsidian, that shit will uncover. It will rush to bring to the surface anything that you need to deal with, including things from a past life. Now, I've told you all in the last show, the rise of Atlantis is here because if you're living in this time, you have spent time in Atlantis or Lemuria. Very powerful times. We've had past lives there. So this is really an important tool for you to have in your arsenal. I can keep going on, but I'm going to wait till you get over there. But it helps you to uncover blocks that are inside of you. And if you don't know how crystals work through a process called entrainment. So it's not that the crystal is affecting you. You are the magic that brings everything to life. You are even the magic that's bringing Planet Remix to life. It's alive. We are here because of you. Everything in your world gets activated from you. So I want you to remember that. So that Obsidian, very powerful crystal to work with. I would also recommend that you pair it with something that's a little more slow moving, like a rose quartz, which is really beautiful because it will bring and infuse the love in doing sort of this deeper work, or even a mukiolite, because a mukiolite is from the jasper family and it'll slow down that energy a little bit and not sort of rush it to the surface. Well, Rain, I want you to give.
Can I interject for a quick minute? Right?
Absolutely.
Hold on. I just want to piggyback off of what Blue said about facing things, like even if it's from a past existence. This is the thing, right? Don't fuck around and don't want to admit what the fuck is going on. You will never get past it.
Yes.
It's okay to face your shit. It's all right.
Yes.
It's okay. So I'm going to tell y'all real quick. I used to have this dream, right? I live in a brownstone, right? So I used to have this dream, and I had it off and on for years from the time I was a kid. And I would be downstairs in the kitchen by myself. All the lights would be on. As I would hear somebody calling me. So as I would go to the front gate, I would look up the stairs, and it would be completely dark. But I would feel like somebody was watching me. So I would try to run out the house, and I would know they was behind me. You know, sometimes in your dream, when you try to run, your legs feel like you're trying to run through sand, through wet sand, through cement. And I would get out in the middle of the street, and I would think I'm fucking going somewhere, and next thing I know, I would turn around, the thing is on me, right? So I was sharing something. So somebody told me, somebody was like, yo, instead of running, why don't you just turn around and act, like, what do you want?
Right.
And I was like, you can control your dream when you realizing what is going on. The minute you get in the middle of the street and your legs are blasted, think, I control this shit. Stop and turn around. The next time I had that goddamn dream, I was in the hallway, looked up the stairs. It was dark, heart beating fast. I'm scared. I run out the fucking house, run out the yard. I'm in the middle of the street, and I'm like, wait a minute. Stop. Just stop.
Yes.
And I stopped, and I was like, all right. Look, one of us ain't going to walk away from this shit. It ain't going to be me. So I turned around. I was like, what the fuck do you want? I tell you no lie. Whatever the fuck it was that was chasing my ass, gone. I've never had that dream again.
That's right.
Face your motherfucking shit, y'all. Deal with it.
That's right.
Deal with it.
Deal with it.
You have to, because if you don't, it will deal with you.
That's right. And that's where we are. That's literally what is happening, Ebony. So if you are in that place where life kind of got you in a grip, Ask yourself that question. What is it that I haven't been dealing with that I should have been dealing with? What is it? What is it? What is it that I'm not facing? You can ask your higher self this question and it will answer. Whether you sleep or awake, you got to be able to do the work. You're not going to get around the work. We say that all the time. But I want you to understand that this is the time. Because if you don't deal with it, like you said, Ebony, oh, it's going to deal with you. Hence, if nothing else moves you, life will.
Life will. La, la, la,
Yeah.
la, la, la. Remix.
Oh, I love you all so much. Oh my goodness. We are definitely going to have to get together and just kind of one night, just us going in, asking questions, having dialogue, going back and forth, sharing things, because like I said, these powerful sisters have been with me on my walk and my journey. And I know that. I know that. I know that I am covered in their grace and their love and their power. And I know they know.
That's right. That's right.
And I know that they know I cover them with my grace and my love and power as well. So we're going to be doing some things. We're going to be doing some fun things together. And yes, you know, don't let Oshun fool you. She's a little quiet right now, but
You know, Blue. You
yes,
already know,
oh
Blue.
yes. And they all
That
bring
motherfucker sitting on top of the hill looking down like, niggas.
something. Each one of us, what I love so much, brings something so unique and beautiful and powerful to the table. So I am so glad that my spirit told me, go check your email. I said, dang, I missed the call by Rain. Then I looked and I seen your message. I said, oh, of course, Rain. Of course you can come on and share. And when I realized that you would be doing, making another workshop, I was really, really excited about that. And you guys, don't worry. The link is coming and you definitely want to sign up for it as well. So even if you can't make it on that date and time, or you don't have the supplies, you get to watch it and do it again. And you'll be guided by, you know, someone where I get a lot of my magical tools from is the goddess Rainwater. Tools from her.
Rain is the truth.
Yes, absolutely. She lives this, like I said, while I get to sit in my comfortable home. She is on the mountaintop. She is traveling the world from Mexico to Peru to Colombia to all of these different places, meeting in circles of women around the world and really, really doing this work. I know a lot of people talk about it. And yes, we can do a lot of things in the astro realm because I do. But we also need people. We need powerful spiritual people on the ground that is traveling, that is opening ley lines, that is, you know, collecting this information and releasing things and helping us to clear things and gathering tools and knowledge and information from other, you know, collective, powerful spiritual beings all over the planet. And Rain does that. She does it for real. Like she'll low key, hey y'all, I'm in the airport right now and I'm on my way. She's going to let you know. So she's doing it for real. And she's going to Mexico and she's, you know, going to all of these different places. And she don't just go just for vacation. She's going for work, very sacred work, and having fun and bringing back tools that we can have. So we all get to benefit, you know, from her work as well. So I know you all will gladly support and have been supporting. So Rain, I love you. Ebony, I love you. Oshun, love you. And
I love you too.
yes,
Blue.
love
and
you.
I'm gonna be back to cut up.
I know. You get to do Ebony, because Ebony was always that one. Blue, you better get your shit. Do what you gotta do.
We was on the phone last week. We was on the phone last Friday, and we was on the phone cutting the hell up. We was waiting for you to go ahead.
You know
and
what?
bring the callers on.
Listen. Listen, let me tell you, Spirit said, I started seeing my computer. My computer was like, you ain't got no internet. I was still talking. I said, okay. Every time I would inch towards that phone line, the computer said, internet, no internet. I said, you know what?
Nigga trying to block this shit.
I said, let me
tell you, Blue,
continue.
You are definitely a class act. You hear me? I don't care what anybody has ever said or not said. You are a class act. You're a beautiful spirit. I'm glad that we are traveling in the same soul circle. And I want to let the remix know that my sister Rain, all jokes aside, my sister's powerful.
Oh,
Y'all are getting one fourth of what she is really capable of doing. I wish I could tell y'all, but I can't share.
No. We're not going to share it right now, but that's
show.
another show.
But anything you get from her,
yes.
Any spiritual tools, attending the classes, anything, you are receiving some of my sister's energy. Okay?
Yes.
Get on the good foot. And get over there on that link and do what y'all got to do. I will find you.
That's right. Well, I love you all. We will definitely talk soon. And we got to get on that. We are definitely due for a call. So
I'm about to have another mimosa.
Oh,
and listen. All right, it's my birthday. It's my daughter's born day.
That's right. It's your birthday. That's right. So your birthday, her born day. That's right. Absolutely. Well, happy birthday to you, Eb, and happy born day to baby girl. Give her my love.
Yeah, I'm about to go in there. I'm about to go in there and ruin her whole evening. I'm about to go in there and start some shit with her.
Wait a minute, Ebony, how old is she now?
Zaya is 19.
You've got to be kidding me. 19? I remember when she was in elementary school. Oh, no.
Blue. Remember when she was just a baby writing on Panic Tim's with a red marker?
Oh, yes. I remember that. Oh, my goodness. Yes.
Oh, God, my daughter couldn't stand that nigga.
She's 19?
Yes.
Oh, my gosh. Wow.
Yeah, she got it. Nah, yeah. Wow. I don't like her right now, so that.
Wow, she's 19.
Scorpio sometimes. Ooh, that energy. Oh, boy. Yeah, I definitely need another drink, y'all.
Yeah. All right. Well, it feels good to be 19. Give her my love. I can't believe it. Oh, my gosh.
I sure will. I know.
Oh.
And wasn't we just talking about time?
Yes.
How it's moving faster, right? There you go.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow.
Y'all all right?
I know, right? Do a Brother Bobby. Y'all all right?
That's right.
Powerful. Well, love you all. We will talk soon. Rain, make sure you please go and chat. Put the link so everybody can get it. And so everybody can get it. All right. Peace and love.
Yes,
Peace
Rain.
and love.
Now, Rain.
I love you to the moon and beyond.
Aw, love you back.
Right,
love you more. Peace and love.
Peace and love to Remix.
Aw. Wow. What a beautiful, amazing surprise. I love it. Yes, we are definitely going to be doing some more shows. Let's give it up. Show some love for Rain, for Ebony and Oshun calling in tonight. Goddess Rainwater is going to be in the blue room in just a moment. She's going to leave her link so everybody can have it. And after the show, I'll put the link in the show notes. So you all can make sure that you'll be able to reach out to the Goddess Rain. Oh my goodness. I feel like we need to... Yeah, we need to turn up. We need to turn up. We need to turn up. We need to turn up just a little bit. Just got to put that in there. And then also, I want to give a big shout out to everyone in the blue room. Everyone in the blue room. Just want to send so much love and give a big shout out to everyone in the blue room. Also, a couple of other things I want to do. Couple of other, I don't know if it would be an announcement. Hold on. I'm trying to find it. I apologize. Give me 1 second. I know. So here's the other announcement that I wanted to share with you guys. And forgive me if I miss anyone, but I want to give a big shout out to Queenie. Because Queenie has started, I don't know if she just started making, I just happened to see this, but she has some moon water spray. And this is going to be for the Scorpio new moon. And let me tell you why this is so powerful, because all of our moon phases are powerful. We know that. We can extract power out of everything. But one of the things that I will tell you is that energy don't lie. Energy don't lie, like period. And this Scorpio moon, because Scorpio is a very unique time of the year. And during this particular time of the year, the vibration, it's always when we're allowed, like each sign brings a gift. And all of us, we are all of the zodiacs, including the 13th. We are all the zodiacs. We have every piece of it in us. And so this time is going to be very unique depending on your blueprint that you came down here with. But she has some moon water and she has some body butters. And this energy is going to be infused with the Scorpio new moon. So definitely check her out, Queenie Curtis 1. If she actually, Queenie, you can, it's up to you. If you want to comment underneath the last post that I did on the page so people can find it. But this, whenever you guys are doing something and you let me know, I definitely will do my best to help you put it out. I'm not always on social media, so sometimes I catch things, it's a little late and I forget, but when I know. But I wanted to acknowledge Queenie for doing that. Of course, you know, Queenie did the amazing juicing and doing all of those juice things, as well as other magical products that she's made, doing her work as well. So I definitely want you all to go check that out with Queenie as well. So I want you to check that out. So Queenie, congratulations on that. You guys get you some of that moon water and some of that body butter. You know, everybody likes to be a little golden. I know I do. In fact, tonight, maybe this is a little too TMI, but I just been running around working so much today. I just jumped in the shower right before I recorded the video for tonight. And my phone was like on 2%, threatening to die in the moment. And recorded a message and put it up there. Just because right now there is a need for a lot of support. And so we're going to get into that. I know the callers will provoke a lot of that energy, but also I want to tell you about this. By the way, thank you to everyone who purchased air alchemy. And I definitely want you all to, if you haven't got the elements, let me tell you, that's something Rain mentioned here tonight. All four of us represents the elements, but I'm telling you, you want to be able to activate the elements inside of you. Every product, all of the things that I have is because I want to turn the magic over to you. I remember a letter Queenie wrote me, and she said, hey, doing this work, or when I took this workshop, I can't remember what it was. It led me to open up these creative portals to start making other things and doing other things. And I know that's the reason you guys love all the digital downloads, because those downloads, you are put into the magic seat. You are the creator. You are the one doing the work. Yes, I think it's great. We need to support each other and have those times where you can have a one-on-one session, get your homework and go from there. But in these downloads and working with these elements, you get a chance to activate your magic. That's my whole goal, is for us to stop being scared of ourselves. I remember one time I was afraid of myself. And see, what we think is when we have fear in one part of our lives, that it will not affect another part of our lives. So we think if we're not scared of, let's say, maybe you're not scared to, I don't know, get online and do something, but you are afraid of really taking a chance on yourself and stepping outside your box and doing something you've never done before. Like, for instance, if you think you can never drive, you think to yourself, you can't drive, so therefore I'm afraid of driving. I'm afraid of getting in a car, and I'm afraid of driving. But I'm not afraid of this. But I want you to know that whatever that fear is rooted in is not real. And ultimately, it comes back to you, and it has seeped this way into other areas of your life. It seeped this way into other areas of your life. A perfect example of that is DJ Khaled. And let me tell you why. Because there was a time that DJ Khaled was afraid to fly. He didn't want to get on airplanes. So every gig, every opportunity that he had to do, it had to be somewhere that he could physically get in a car or get in a bus and travel, not get on an airplane. And he did this for years and years and years and missed out on major opportunities. So there were a lot of people who were in his same arena as an artist, as an entertainer, as a curator, as a DJ, as a genius mind. But the places that they wanted to go with him and collaborate with him, he couldn't go because he refused to get on an airplane because he was afraid of flying. He had a fear. He had a cringing fear of flying. And with that cringing fear of flying, it limited him. Was he still great? Did we still know about his music and things he coordinated and put together? Absolutely. We still knew about it, but not to the level that he has risen to now, because he overcame that fear and started getting on a plane. And he started traveling, and it opened up a whole new world for him. And I've personally seen that in my own life with things that I've had fears about. They were sort of hidden fears, and I don't care how we justify them. I don't care the reason we're justifying them. This is why fears are false evidence appearing real, because we give ourselves evidence as to why we're doing certain things, why we're taking actions the way that we're taking actions, why we're not doing certain things. We have all of this evidence of why it's not happening, when ultimately it comes down to fear. Because here's the thing, if you're on the opposite side of fear, is anything, I don't care what you call it, if it's not love, it's fear. It could be hate, it could be jealousy, it could be rage, it could be anxious, it could be depression, anxiety, all of that. The opposite of love is fear. And that's what it ultimately comes down to, It comes down to that. And so I say all of that to say that I don't want you to be afraid of yourself. I don't want you to be afraid to explore. I don't want you to be afraid to try. I don't want you to be afraid to dream. I don't want you to be afraid to step outside your comfort zone. And sometimes people think doing this work automatically, they're supposed to walk away from the life that they have and live a totally different life. And that may be true for some, but that's not true for all. You can still be very powerful in many different arenas and still do your spiritual work. In fact, there was a time on the planet when our ancestors did not see spirituality as something separate. It was who they were. Everything was infused with spirituality. They didn't stop being farmers because they wanted to do spiritual work. They didn't stop. In fact, the priests that would go into the priesthood had to do their spiritual work, and they were doctors, they were lawyers, they were teachers, they were cookers, they were merchants. They worked on the sea, they worked in the land. They didn't stop. It's all one world. We have to stop separating our lives. We have to stop separating our lives. I heard someone speaking, and I can't remember where I heard this at, but they were talking about in the Old Testament how poverty is considered a sin. I want you to just kind of ponder on that for a moment. Poverty being a sin. And I'm not just talking about poverty when it comes to finance or merchant or money. I'm talking about poverty in your mind. Poverty in your mind, poverty in what you can achieve, poverty in what you have the ability to learn, poverty and how you're living, poverty and how you're taking care of your body, how you're taking care of your mental health, how you're taking care of your relationships. You can have poverty in all of these different states of being. You can have poverty there. Poverty, yes, I used to say this. That's an old phrase of mine. Thank you for that. Poverty within consciousness. Thinking that somehow if you're conscious, you have to separate yourself. You have to eliminate the pursuit, not of happiness, the pursuit of joy, and the pursuit of the ability to contribute to the collective. Because in order to accomplish, I know for me, the big dreams that I have and have had, it took getting out of the state of poverty. It took getting out of that consciousness. It took me investing in myself, taking classes, spending money on books, spending thousands of dollars on training and understanding and classes and, doing the work. It took getting out of poverty. This is where crabs in the bucket come from. You want to stay in that bucket. And if anyone starts to pull outside that bucket, you want to yank them back down with you. We have got to get out the bucket. We cannot lock ourselves into fear. I know many of you have big dreams. And when I say big dreams, I'm not talking about Pinky in the brain and take over the world. I'm talking about big dreams for your family, big dreams for yourself, big dreams for your community, your neighborhoods, big dreams for your legacy you want to leave on the planet. You have big dreams. And those dreams can become deferred if you don't start to take action on those dreams. If you don't take what you're doing, if you don't take you serious. See, the problem is it's not that nobody's not taking anybody else serious. You don't take yourself serious. But I'm here to tell you that that's fear. And this 1111 gateway, think of it this way. It's a spiritual marker. And we have spiritual markers all the time. Every second that the clock is ticking, you are getting spiritual markers. You're getting spiritual markers. Those markers are hitting you. Spiritual markers, and we're missing it. We may look up, boom. Okay, I'm looking at the clock. I'm recognizing where I am. I'm recognizing my thoughts. I'm recognizing how I'm feeling. And I'm recognizing, why am I here when I know I'm supposed to be here? You have to start exploring those questions. That 11 is a wake-up call. It's a wake-up call. That's what it is. It's a wake-up call. It is a SOS from consciousness, really giving you the go to shift something, to change something. Not that anything is wrong with you. Not that anything is wrong with you. And I understand why we have to talk this way to ourselves. Because a lot of what we've experienced, a lot of what's in our DNA from our ancestors and even from ourselves and past lives and different things that we've experienced, whether it's ordered chaos or not in our lives. Nothing is wrong with you, but I want you to use this analogy because this is one of the ones that really shook me out of that state of being. And that is, imagine if a flower was growing. And when it got to the point where the buds were just about to blossom, but they haven't blossomed. You know how you can see the buds and the buds are still closed. And the flower decided, there's nothing wrong with me. I don't need to grow. And it stays in that state. It stays in that state. It will never reach its full potential. Never. You can't tell me that everything on our planet grows. And you don't think that you're not supposed to grow beyond what you think, beyond what you're locked into, beyond your potential, beyond what you know. There is no final destination. You don't just get a place and get to sit down. You still got to do your work. I do my work all the time. Outside of all of the things I'm doing, I have to still keep investing in me. And you can't forget that because you can get lost in these portals called social media, in these portals called places where people are only showing you a fraction of who they are and what they do. And behind the scenes, when you remove the curtain, when you go a little deeper, you will see something totally different. And I'm not saying anything is wrong with that. But what I'm trying to tell you is, I used to think that there was a time that I would get to this perfect place. And when I got to that perfect place, I would go, ta-da! Here I am. I'm back. Ta-da! No. And then I realized, wait a minute. There is no perfect place because every time I say, okay, one last step. If I do this one last thing, everything is perfect. Bam, something else happens. Then I say, okay, well, let me take care of this. And as soon as I get this, as soon as I get this, ta-da, something else happens. Okay. But this time, when this happens, ta-da. Oh no, there is no ta-da. There is no 5 heartbeats moment. You're not coming from behind the curtain. It's not going to happen. You have to see your moment as now. You have to see your moment as now. This is how you have to see the moment. It's now. You have to see it now. Now. It's never going to change. And this next week that we have coming up is another intense week. Not because the planets are ruling us. We got to get out of that foolishness. We learned so much from Brother Bilal when it came to astronomy and astrology. You see, we have this very intrinsic dance with the planets. And the planets live inside of you. And there's been many people who think that they can outrun the planets. You can't, because outrunning the planets is you outrunning yourself. Because if all is one, when I move, you move, just like that. So we are affecting the planets as much as the planets are affecting us. We are affecting the planet just like the planets are affecting us. And so our ancestors understood astrology and astronomy as a part of their spiritual system. It wasn't called astrology and astronomy. That was something that was sort of added eons after that time. They just called it living. They just called it life. That's what they called it. We are living our life. They didn't say, oh, this is astronomy. Oh, no, we don't fool with astronomy. They didn't do that. They seen it as all as one. It was no separation. And they still knew we got to go to sleep. We got to take care of our bodies. We have to take care of this land. We have to build these temples. We have to take care of those when they get sick. We have to have somebody there to make sure we have water, we have food. We have to make sure that we have a healthy understanding with all of the things that are connected to us, from the crystal to the gold to the pyramids, to the temples, to the land, to the children, to the women, to the men, to everything, to the sky and to the moon, to the stars, to the stars. Recognizing that the waters, the oceans, and the sea, that we're all connected to the moon and the sun, to the sun, to the moon, to all of these things. We have yet to catch up with their technology. We have yet to catch up with their understanding. We have yet to catch up with how they built civilizations. Yet we are the first to say that we are the ancestors. So when you come back and you're crossing through all of these veils, and you're getting a clean slate. You're getting an opportunity to do this again. And not because you have to, because no one has to come back to planet Earth. No one has to reincarnate. No one has to do that. And no one has ever had to come here. This was a choice based on your consciousness. Choice. So we come to Earth and we agree on 12 things, which is a part of us building. And those 12 things are the zodiacs. Just like you see Jesus and the disciples sitting around the table. So there's 12 and Jesus make 13. That's you. All of those parts are a part of you. All of those. I have a relative that has 7 children. And from the time the children were young until they have grown up, we've always teased her and say, we could see a little piece of your personality in each and every single one of these children. Yeah, they got their daddy in them, but we see you in every piece of these kids. This one got your work ethic. This one got your mouth. This one over here has your heart. This one over here has your intelligence. This one over here has your creativity. This one over here is holding sort of that dark side, that hidden side of you. Every single one of her children is an aspect of her. I want you to know that that's not just true here. Each and every single one of us is an aspect of what we call the divine, God, the universe, the Most High, whatever you want to call it. We are an aspect, we are a spark of that. And we are expressing that through our divine blueprint that we chose. I want to be born in this month, this date, this place, this time. I want this person to be my mother and that person to be my father. Want to be born. The mother and father say, okay, we'll do that. We want to agree to that. And you come back. And so now we are on that journey of Osiris, and we are collecting our pieces, and through each one, they are activations. They're activations that are happening for each and every single one of us. Activations. If we miss some of those activations, we have missing pieces in our lives. I truly believe we are here because we agreed to come here, and it's for a purpose. And contrary to popular belief, everything is not for stunting for the gram, YouTube, or social media. Some people truly, truly came back for love and a family. And you will know that because that will reign supreme for them in their hearts. We also came back to leave a piece of that legacy with us. And so I don't want us to forget these moments or sometimes take some of these things out of context because it's real easy. And here's the beautiful thing it is. There's more than one way to do this. Absolutely. And the beautiful thing is you get to do it your way. Do it your way. And if it is working for you, keep doing it. But if it is not, then you have to rise. You have to use and take every opportunity you have to really rise to that occasion. You have to rise. You have to rise to the occasion. The occasion is you. That's the occasion. The occasion is all you. Yeah. So this 11-11-11 gateway, because if you take in numerology, if you take the gateway and you open it up and you add all the numbers together, you come to 11. So the 11th month, the 11th day, you take 11 plus 20, 23, add it together, you get 11. This triple gateway also, along with an astronomy of where the planets are going to be, you are coming into a place that is a wake-up call. And in the midst of this, you are really, really taking the opportunity to walk through and rise. You know, Atlantis is going to be a little different this time around. And no, we're not going to get there on the 12th. It will take years, if not eons, for us to evolve ourselves. But I truly believe, based on the visions and the channels and my guides, when they told me last week that portal is open, you're going to know it. So these are pivotal marks that are here, where breakthrough happens, where harmony happens, where your best defense, your best protection is harmony. That is. Yes, thank you for that, Quantum. I have that in my notes as well. Also, tomorrow evening, we are going to be receiving massive downloads that you can turn into activation, because downloads don't automatically turn into activation. But this is where you can receive, be open to rise and receive. And the only way you can do that is from a state of being in harmony, being calm, not overreacting, because the energy is so powerful right now. And I know you can feel it electrifying your whole aura, your whole nervous system. And some of you think something is wrong with you. What is happening? Don't allow it to flip you on your back. Don't allow it to make you feel that you have to rush. Don't allow it to make you feel as if you want to go this energy, because we got a lot of this Mars energy that's coming up. So I'm going to give you some dates here, and I want you all to write these dates down. They're going to be key. And we're going to see how these things begin to play out. This is a mixture of things that are going to happen at this particular time. A lot of sexual energy. Remember, we got this energy of Scorpio that is here. So Scorpio really rules and really has a lot that's tied into your sexuality. And then we have Mars in there, and Mars is driving that energy. And we're going to talk about how to balance it. It's also bringing out sort of ruthless energy. You're going to see people become very competitive during this very particular time. If that is you, slow yourself down before you wreck yourself. Because the things that you're doing and you're putting in place now, I want you to think of there being a basket. Yeah, a basket for you. And everything that you're feeling, everything that you're thinking, the action that you're taking, it's being stored in this basket. And then there's going to come a time where you're going to get that basket back. But instead of it being that one full basket that you filled up, it's going to multiply itself like 10x. And it's just going to dump it on you. See, we got this whole karma thing wrong. So karma's not a bitch. Karma's not bad or good. Karma is what you put out. You're going to get that back. And we're in the time where this could be so magical. It could be miracles happening of something you thought was not possible, ever possible. It's going to come. I got a message for the brothers. And yes, this is specifically for the brothers. Now, sisters, we all have masculine and feminine in us, but this is a divine message for the brothers and an opportunity to rise in their even powerful self. So I'm going to be giving you those dates here in just a short moment, but I don't want to forget anything that I'm telling you. It's going to bring out a lot of aggression. Yes, it's going to bring out a lot of beautiful things, but we can't talk about one without talk about it all, because it's all encompassing. And it's how you're riding these cosmic waves of how this is going to happen. And you have to be able to neutralize this energy. And you have to be able to rise to the point where you have a multi-dimensional understanding. And that shit has got to happen fast. Don't get caught slipping. Don't. Watch your mouth. Watch what you're saying. I see some of you right now. Watch what you're thinking. Watch what you're feeling. Watch what you're saying. I promise you, use that discipline. Use your disciple energy to make sure that you are exemplifying what you want to be propelled into the future. So imagine the 11 on the ground like a runway, and you're about to take off. You're about to speed up and you're about to take off. You're about to take off. I want you to know that you are building your plane, you are building your Merkaba with what you've been holding, what you've been thinking, what you've been doing. That's the kind of plane you getting ready to excel in the air with. That's what's coming for you. You want to be in a shaky, raggedy ass plane that's half put together? Or you want something solid? Solid. You know the song? Peaches and Herb, is it Peaches and Herb? Solid as a rock. They're talking about built with love. You want it built with love. You want it built from a state of being neutral, a state where you're not carrying greed, anger, frustration, hate, pain, jealousy, lack, poverty. You don't want to be in that state when it takes off. You don't. You don't want to be in that state. So it's important because we are going to have a lot of energy, a lot of breakthrough energy coming through. And it's time that all of the work that you've been doing, that you've been sharing, that you've been practicing, that it becomes real, that you start embodying it, you start living it for real. Not just when you turn lights, camera, action on, not just when you're in front of somebody, not just when you outside your house because you in the house with your family yelling and screaming at them, but soon as somebody call you or as soon as you leave the house, you got a whole different disposition. It's time for you to be who you are becoming. We talked about this in Self-Invested. I can't go too deep into it because that's a whole lesson. That would be a whole workshop. But it is time for you to be who you are becoming. Now, you owe it to yourself. You deserve it. And you have to be able to get into the zone of silence. You have to be able to get into the zone of silence. That's the 0 point. no thinking, no anxious feelings, none of that. You have to get into the zone of silence, what we call here the zone of silence, 0 point. So massive, massive downloads late on Saturday, depending on where you are, it's different times all over the world. And so we are having major downloads coming in, and Earth's magnetic field, our magnetic field is going to hit your magnetic field. And it's going to give you a download and a upgrade or a downgrade in your aura. And you have to be very in tune with what you're feeling. Because by now, if you are here, you have done enough work that the dragon is not coming to burn you up. But the dragon is here to come give you a lift, to give you a ride, to help you accelerate yourself to your rightful place. But if for some reason you wake up and you find yourself in these very, very uncomfortable situations. Thank you, Ashford and Simpson. Who did I say? Peaches and Herb. I meant Ashford and Simpson. Don't come for me. I love them both. But yes, you got to be in your Zen zone. Thank you for that, Sammy. And that's a great show to go back and listen to. But this is where we are. But if you find yourself in that uncomfortable position, being rebellious, having massive outbursts, uncontrollable energy, whether that's sexual energy or whatever. And I'm not talking about using that because that's powerful energy in a healthy way. I'm talking about an unhealthy way. And for my brothers, it's going to be some very massive downloads that you're going to receive that really wants to take you into a multi-dimensional state of being. But it's going to be pulling from the bottom up, from the root all the way up. And you have to be able to maintain and stand on your square. You can't fall into your vices. You can't allow this to take you off of your square. You got to keep your head on a swivel. And many of you seen that post that I put out earlier this week. You're going to have to keep your head on the swivel. It's going to seem like people are challenging you. It's going to seem like people are pushing your buttons. It's going to seem like you're going to be enraged. And I'm not going to tell you that some of that is not real. It's going to be very real. But you need to be in your God seat and not allow outside factors to cause you to react. You don't want to react. You want to be able to utilize your super consciousness, and you want to respond. And sometimes that takes a minute to step back and to think about the cause and effect of your actions, because a lot is at stake right now. A lot of energy is up for grabs. It's up for grabs. So if you know You come with that, because there's a lot of brothers out there that got that. You're going to feel it. You're going to know when somebody on some bullshit. You're going to know when somebody is trying to run game on you. You're going to know when someone is trying to take advantage of you. And you're going to know when someone don't mean you no good. It's going to be extra amplified. But I don't want you to overreact. I need you to keep running your energy. At least, think of it this way. When you get in a school zone, most school zones, depending how small the children are, I want you to think of your energy like a school zone. If you think you're dealing with some stuff that's real elementary, then I need you to go about 10, 15 miles an hour. Because, see, you got to slow down a lot more in a school zone for little kids than you do for the high schoolers. So I need you to slow down. I need you to just drop it on down. Drop it on down before you proceed. Just drop it down. When you're confronted with something, even if you know the answer, even if you got an answer, I want you to take a moment to make sure that when you respond, whether it's physically, mentally, or spiritually, you get back into your zone. And for brothers, y'all need to be running your energy at least 70 miles an hour. Because it is at that frequency that you will tap in to your higher self. You won't be in your mind and you won't be in your heart. You'll be in your higher self. You'll be tapped in to your super consciousness. And then you can respond. On the other hand, if you're dealing with family, friends, and loved ones, that's more like, you kind of around high school. High school, you can go around 35 miles an hour. So that means that you can respond to them. You're still dropping it down because going from 70, coming all the way back down, you come all the way back down to about 35 miles an hour. See, because that's going to give you an opportunity to be able to see where they're coming from before you immediately make them see where you're coming from. Got to think about it. Because it's going to be one of those weeks. We got a lot of masculine energy being activated with Mars, a lot of masculine energy being activated with the sun, a lot of masculine energy coming with Scorpio. And this is going to hit the brothers like, whoa. Going to be a little different, but it's going to hit them like, whoa. Now, on the flip side, mad time for activations, for sisters and brothers, to get into those creative things. If you box. If you work out in the gym, this is a great time to get physical. Sisters and brothers, getting in the gym, doing some workout, do a little qigong, do a little tai chi, getting into that energy. Making something creative. The goddess Rainwater is going to be doing her class on Sunday. Getting into that kind of energy for sisters and brothers, something creative, something to kind of get you in that. And you will be able to take these downloads in and turn them into activations. Get into that energy. That's for all of us. Maybe find a recipe of something that you've always wanted to cook and start putting it together. We're coming up on that time for those who celebrate Thanksgiving or celebrate whatever day, Indigenous people holiday, whatever we choose to call it, time for our families to get together, all of that. See, Prophet just said there was almost a fight in the gym tonight. I'm telling you. I wanted to, I did the post on, y'all have to follow me on Instagram because I put a lot of things in my story that never hit the timeline because it's above the timeline. It's got to go in the story. It's got to go higher. But I'm telling you, this energy is about to get wild in these streets. We have to stay in tune with our intuition, not out of fear, but we've got to be aware. This is not the time when you know somebody got a short fuse that you want to push them. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do it. You don't want to do it. This isn't the time to be combative, to be about it. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Not now. Unless you got some other plans. And a lot of people have other plans. They got other plans. I'm not talking about something where there's a life or death situation. I'm not talking about that because you're going to know the difference. I'm talking about things that are self-initiated. Now, if you think this might be your time to go and you want to just go ahead and open up that portal, trust me, they open and you get to go. And absolutely, stand on your square. Stay in your joy. Stay in your joy. Keep your energy high. Keep your frequency high. It's going to keep you out of the rough spots. It's going to keep you out of the turbulence. So I'm going to give you some dates. I'm going to give you all of these dates, and then we're going to talk about some of the critical dates. Here we go. The 14th. I think we all know that. Well, let's back it up. The 11th. Critical date. We're going to talk about that. When I say critical, I'm not talking negative, but these are power dates. The 11th. Of course, we spent most of the night tonight talking about the 11th. And then the other dates that I really want you to recognize this energy is heightened, the 12th, the 13th, and the 14th. The 12th, the 13th, and the 14th. Make note of these dates. 12th, 13th, and the 14th. Especially for the brothers. A lot of chaos, a lot of outbursts, rebellious energy, challenging energy, real alpha kind of energy, real dominating. Sisters, you're not excused from it. We're not. A lot of jealousy, a lot of hatred, a lot of rage, a lot of competition. A lot of, I'm going to get you. I'm going to do it first. Or I'm going to steal that. I'm going to take that. This kind of energy. Anybody who work retail, no theft is going to be up this week. Theft is going to be up this week. So I want you to think about that. And then I want to talk about the 17th. Another powerful day. A lot of action on this day. And here's the thing. You want to be taking action, but you want to take action with kindness. You want to take action in a proactive way. So if you are not about solving the problem, solving the challenge, or fixing it with some sort of kindness or some sort of compassion or love, leave it alone. If you got to go in angry, if you got to go in pissed off, if you got to go in upset, don't do it. Don't do it. Now, I'm going to call the next date a critical date because this is a critical date. I'm going to talk about both sides of it, but I want to put this message out because this is one given out by a spiritual teacher, one of my spiritual teachers I like to think of. And this is the message that my spirit guide sent to me, and I'm going to put this message out. And really, this is between the 18th and the 25th. Between the 18th and the 25th. And again, I'm going to speak to the brothers primarily, but this can be, well, we'll talk about it. It has to do with relationships. If you are listening to this and you have been in a situation of domestic violence, and I don't think I need to explain what domestic violence is. I think you know what it is. Here's what I'm going to say to you. And if you know someone who's in a situation that involves domestic violence, let's back up. Let's back up because my guides are telling me right now, slow it down, Blue, back up. I got to take a little bit of Prince of Peace here. Let me get a little drink. So, if you know someone who's in a relationship and they are experiencing, we'll call it DV, domestic violence, then be that loving person. Be that loving friend, sister, brother, cousin, mother, father, daughter, son, and tell them to come stay with you for the week. Tell them to come stay with you. Go take a vacation. Take a trip. Go somewhere else. Stay away. From the 18th to the 25th. Stay away. Remove yourself out of this violent situation. And I'm not just speaking to sisters, because, you know, men, which I actually knew a man that was being a victim of domestic violence in his relationship by his woman or partner. But I want you to remove yourself from that situation. Be a safe place for them. Or you be a safe place for them. This is a volatile energy for that. Too much to really go into right now. But those of you in self-invested, we'll definitely talk about it. And if you're in a situation and you can't leave, tread lightly. Tread lightly. Tread very lightly. This is not the case for everyone, but I would be irresponsible getting a channel so clear, getting the confirmation, and then also seeing it unfold to not say something. To not say something. And by the way, I always hope that I'm wrong in these cases. Remember, it's not everyone. It's not everyone. But this message, I'm just telling you. We already started seeing it play out. And literally, I was going to do a live show, but the day ran late, all of that. And then I see the whole thing with Keke Palmer, because I was going to tell you the day that I actually put the message up in my Instagram story, but it was too much to put there. And so I'm telling you now, if you know someone who's in that type of situation, Be a safe place for them. Be a safe place. If you know someone, be a safe place for them. Or tell them to go and and I'm being very serious. Tell them to go somewhere. If they have a mother, if they have a father, if they have family that they can visit or go stay with for that week, they should do that. They should really do that. Now, it doesn't mean that that's going to be that way for everyone. But it is very, very intense energy coming in. And so I don't know how else to say this. I don't want it to be a joke. It's not a joke, but I know you all feel me. I really hope you're taking it in and you feel me. But I also want you to know that this can be a powerful time. So I'm still going to be speaking to the brothers again. A lot of magic starting on the 18th. With this energy, if we can get it going and flowing at the right, a lot of magic can happen. And even for all of us, children, women, men, everybody on the planet, this is a time that there is a very powerful time for the masculine energy on the planet. And they can become a very good blessing. And so for a lot of the men, a lot of the brothers, you will be coming in contact with people who will really take to you. Like literally they're looking for you and the gifts that you hold. I want you to be responsible. I always have to say this mainly to my brothers. Please be responsible with these gifts that you have, that you are sharing with the world. Sisters, this is an opportunity to meet these powerful brothers who are creative, who are artists, who are teachers, who are the missing piece to something in your life. They could even be healers in your life. But during this week, you can be able to connect and really, really meet some of the greatest emerging powerful masculine energy on the planet. And you can tell the whole world Ms.Blue said it. They will be coming out. So brothers, don't be afraid to open your mouth and share your gifts that you're doing. But again, I want to throw this little caution out there. Clear mind, pure heart, coming from the highest vibration. It could turn out to be life-changing for the people you meet, because you could also meet other brothers as well who are looking for these mentors, these teachers, these powerful healers, these powerful men that have, information, as I like to call it, intel to share that hasn't been expressed in the world the way that it's ever been expressed before. And we need this on the planet. We need this energy from our brothers. We need it. We desperately need the brothers to come out. These powerful brothers who have been sitting in the cut, who has been quiet in the background. They're in the classes. They're in my classes and they're not speaking up. They're not sharing what they've thought, and they're not sharing the things that they're holding in their hearts. They're not sharing their visions for the world. They're not sharing their medicine with the world. They're not sharing their power with the world. And we need that. We need more of that. We don't have enough of that at this particular time. And so this can be a magical time because it is the people who meet you, the men and the women who meet you, that will take your blessings and spread them like seeds in a field to grow and to multiply. And all of that harvest will come back to you for you to spread it with your gifts and your magic all over the world. So you want to make sure that what you're sending out is filled with love, is filled with light, is filled with the passion in your heart, is truly coming from a clear mind and a pure heart. Because we definitely need that. We need that. So I wanted to make sure, like I said, I'm going to get it together all the way. I wanted to come on earlier, kind of last week, and kind of let that message out. But it's out now. So I want you to be not on the lookout for it, but know that it's going to happen. And I know many of the brothers here in Planet Remix, so many of you guys, you are powerful brothers that have been in the shadows to some degree with the work and the things that you're doing. And I don't want you to feel this push and feel this urge to say something, whether you're in the grocery store or you see someone in need and you want to offer, some knowledge that you have, and you hesitate on doing that. No. It's time to take action. It's time to take action. So there will be a rise of a new segment of powerful men. And this takes nothing away from us sisters who are powerful. So I see some of you sisters dropping your energy. I don't need you to drop your energy, sis. I need you to just kind of pick it on back up. Pick your energy back up. It doesn't mean that we ain't powerful. We got to get out of that. And so everybody will have an opportunity, but this influx of energy is really for the men. Yeah. I love that. I love that. So we need to do that. And sisters, we need to hold space for these brothers. So if all of a sudden one of your brothers hit you up, or your man or your son, and they just want to go on a tangent and talk about something incredible that they want to share with you, we got to pause. We got to listen, and we have to hold space. I'm talking about real space, not fake space, real space for love and support for them, for love and support, and allow them to get their message out, allow them to speak their truth, allow them to, bring to light what it is they want to bring tonight, and help to nurture that, especially in our brothers, and particularly in our little sons and boys and grandsons. We need to support them in doing that this week, because they're going to be all over the place. They're going to be all over the place. So we got to use discernment, sisters. We got to use discernment, but they're going to be all over the place. It's going to be a lot of ruthless competition, and that's going to be with men and women, because we have such an excessive amount of energy. And so we need to make sure we're moving our bodies, we're dancing, we're wearing a lot of white and blue, hence the reason I have the sky there. By the way, if you don't have air alchemy, this is a great time to tap into that frequency and all of the elements. It's a great time for sex, healthy sex, a great time for tapping into your creative energy. I'm going to put this air of caution. If you know you don't have limits, this is for everyone when it comes to smoking, when it comes to alcohol and your vices and gambling. This would not be the week for that. This wouldn't be the week. This wouldn't be the week to push the button. Push the button. There used to be a song called Push the Button. This is not the week that you want to see how high you can get. This isn't the week that you know you got a little challenging codependent relationship with alcohol that you gonna want to drink. This isn't the week that when you smoke, you know you hit a real dip low after you come down. This is not the week. You don't want to be vaping. You don't want to be smoking. You don't want to be drinking alcohol. You don't want anything to overstimulate your ass. That's for sisters, brothers, babies, and children. If social media overstimulates your ass, you don't want to do that. 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 If spending too much if you can have a tendency to spend too much, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Drinking, period. Alcohol. It can even be that grape juice in the back of your refrigerator. If you know that don't do you well, you don't want to do that. That's right. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it, as Lola say, my other Brooklyn sister. You don't want to do it. You don't want to play with it. Yeah, I said great sex. Healthy, great sex. Because you got to get that energy out. So if you're not working out, going to the gym, if you're not outside in the yard cutting the grass, most of us, because this is an electrifying week. And if you're just now tuning in, download. Also, I'll tell you this, great question. Because we're also going through another reset. I know we're always resetting, like we reset every second, every minute, every hour, but we're going through a 2-year reset, micro and macro. The world is going through a reset and you're going through a reset. But wherever you push the button, that's going to be your reset for the next 2 years. Maddie. Yeah. Wherever you push the button, wherever you push that button, that's your reset. That's your point of entry for the next 2 years. So allow us, as we so gracefully, so powerfully, and in our highest vibes, walk through this 1111 portal. Have this wake-up call, embodying our highest truth. Mastery, self-mastery, which ties into self-love and, looking at all the dark things from within, but doing it from a loving place. Wake-up call for freedom and oneness. Make sure we're taking that all in. And let this be a reminder. Make sure you save the show so you can come back here. And you can come back here and you can listen to this throughout this time. And on the 28th, that's when we reach the 0 zone. The 0 zone. And this is where a veil is going to be lifted. Someone said, what if I'm celibate? Then you don't have great sex. You go use that energy. Remember, it's only one form of energy. There's just different levels to it. None is bad. None is good. It's all in how we sort of set our intention and our free will, then you go do something creative. You go make some shit. You go build something. You go run around the neighborhood. You go in the gym, lift some weights. Or you go dance and you go sing, or, you go for a swim, or hey, you get creative. You get very creative. You cook a dish, you sing, you write some poetry, you go clean out your closet, you mop the floors, you go get the yard together. Mama Gail said, run around the neighborhood naked. Yeah. You go do some things, you go do some things. That's powerful energy when we can transmute that energy. Yes. And use the alchemy of it and filter it, which you're doing that all the time. There is no separate energy. Yes, now you know why I don't sleep. Yes, I'm using this energy. Look at the higher vibration of this energy. It's no such thing as sexual energy. It's the same energy. Energy is energy, but you want to begin to start using it in just different ways. So let's go to the 28th, because this 28th day is all about an awakening, spiritual awakening. And this vibration is sort of kind of like the crescendo of all the energy that is coming through this particular portal. There was a book that Brother Bobby Hemmett gave me a long time ago that really explained about this energy. I have to go look it up to see the name of it. I can't think of it right now. I can see the cover, but I can't think of the book right now. But some of the colors, if you want to do ritual work, if you want to do that, it's going to be blue, it's going to be white, and it's going to be silver. And that silver is there because we all know that there is a silver cord. That's why when people have near-death experiences, that's right. Brother Bobby's birthday is on the 28th. Thank you for that. And you know what? I have to apologize to this brother. I'm just going to call you King, because for some reason, and a couple of you guys called me out on that. They said, Ms. Blue, you realize that every time King Simon comes in the room, you call him King Solomon. And I just stood there. Because no matter how much I want to say King Simon, I say King Solomon. And I think the first person was Lisa who told me about it. And I had to really think about that because it wasn't something conscious I was doing. And I don't even know if I need to apologize, other than the fact that that's not who you choose to call yourself. And I never mean any disrespect. But whenever I see your name, your presence in the Blue Room, even though I'm looking at it and it says King Simon, it comes out as King Solomon. So, you're a king. I'm quite sure it has to do with some past life ties that, hey, listen, but I will send that. I will send that. I will send that. Yeah. For sure you're connected to King Solomon's energy, because why would I call you that? King Simon, because I know a Simon. So, yeah. So I mean no disrespect, but this was an opportunity for me to say it because, again, I was about to say King Solomon. So on the 28th, Brother Bobby Hemmett's birthday, born day, we are coming into an awakening point in our spirituality. what's happening at this particular time is really beautiful when you think about it. Because what sort of the collective agreement is anything that, and this has really been going on in all of 2023, because of course, 2023 adds up to 7, one of the most spiritual numbers in numerology, although I like to think they all are, but it's one of the most powerful ones. Anything that is preventing an awakening is being cut away on the 28th. So anything in your lives, anything that's holding you back, those things are being cut away. So if there is a relationship, if there is a connection, if there is something that happens, really know that it's really happening in your favor. Because anything that is preventing this massive micro and macro awakening is being cut away at this time. And whatever you are doing, whatever it is, you are going to be rewarded. You are going to be greatly rewarded. Greatly rewarded. Know that. So those are the dates that I have for you all. So make a note, save this show, and come back throughout the week and drop in the comments how that's going for you. Drop in the comments how these things are unfolding for you. The Akashic records are open. I want to give you some crystals to work with. I know I said that all together, and they kind of go together. But the Akashic files, the Premier files are open. By the way, if you all don't have the Akashic records file that I have where I take you into the Premier file, I definitely want to encourage you to go to the site and download. Maybe one of the mods can put the link up. Also to work with the air element. Also, make sure that you go to the site. Thank you for that, Queenie. Make sure you go to the site and you do get the air element. Now, there is something I do have that is going to be released. And, oh my goodness, I'm pretty excited about this. It's called Wish Magic. And that's going to release on 11/11. So just be on the lookout. I'm going to send a notification to the text line first, to Planet Remix text line. But Wish Magic is going to release tomorrow. And let me tell you about Wish Magic. Yes, I'm going to get to the crystals. For those of you who are in Self-Invested and the Priestess, they know about Wish Magic because I taught a section on this. And see, let me dive a little bit into this because I'm still going to go to the phone lines, but I want to talk about this a little bit with the Wish Magic. I remember years and years and years ago, I don't know what show it was, but I had talked about wishing. And someone says, no, we don't do wishes. And I didn't get offended by that, but it made me really just dig deeper into what I was studying at the time and what I was working with at the time when it came to wishes. And what I ended up uncovering was the reason most people don't believe in wishes. They think it's sort of child's play when it comes to wishes, because wishes come from the heart. The reason a lot of people do not subscribe to having desires is because one, we were taught desires were bad, almost like we were taught that Black people are bad, or, certain people from different schools of thought or people from different religions are bad. So wishes is a function of the heart. The mind cannot wish. It's indeceivable to the mind to even get into wishing. The mind will not wish. That has to come from the heart. But my spirit guides, my guides, taught me a powerful technique about how to activate your wishes. And I have shared this, a little bit of this technique with the divine priestesshood and how to do the incantations, how to invoke a wish, and how to activate it. Well, in wish magic, I'm going to take you step by step on how to activate this energy in your wishes and be able to really dive in to wish magic. Oh, really? Okay. Well, we right on time then. So, and if you go back, I want to say to 2015, I did a show on wishes. 2014, maybe 2014, I did a show on wishes. I think it's even titled Wish. It doesn't say Wish Magic, but it has Wish in the title. And that's going to be dropping tomorrow. It's downloadable. So you're going to be able to, Queenie said, I'm going to get it as soon as it drops. Yep. You're going to be able to download it and you're going to start to work with it. I understand now why I needed to wait till this time, because this 11-11-11 portal, we will not see this 11-11-11, the 3 11s, for quite a while. Probably not until 2032 will be the next time we see this triple activation portal. It'll be the year 2032 before this comes around again. And so, I'm going to be dropping Wish Magic today for most of us, because we've crossed that threshold. If you're on the East Coast, it's already 11-11. It's not available right now, but it will be up. I have a specific time, hint, hint, that it will drop, and you will be able to tap into that magic, and you'll be able to download it. Yeah. You'll be able to download it and work with that magic. But I also want you all to get the elements while it's available. I put the link in the room. I'm going to try to, well, I don't want to say try because then I ain't going to do it. But I'm going to put the link in the room. And so you all can, so you can get into it. Yeah. So you can tap in. So lots of goodies over there. It's a way that you show your support for Planet Remix and the work. It allows me to be able to come here and do the work that I do here so lovingly for all of you. And it really helps support the mission, the values, and the purpose here on Planet Remix. So I'm going to send that all to you. But I don't know about you all. But how we all feeling? Do we still want to take some calls? But you understand these are tools that help to train you to activate your gifts, to activate your psychic ability, to activate magic that lives inside of you. And you won't forget it. And it's something that can be with you for the rest of your life. All of these things that I'm giving you, it's to put and be a part of your practice in the things that you're doing in the world. And so I also ask for anyone who has received any of the things from the download site, that you will go and also leave a comment. And for those of you who haven't been over there, you will go and read the comments, because if you go over there and you read the comments, you'll see what others say. There's many, 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 many people there that have left powerful testimonies. And I know the reason you all have done that is because it has been life-changing for you. And so I thank you for trusting yourself enough to trust me to allow me to be on this journey, for us to be on this journey together, to work together as a community, as a soul tribe together. I am forever grateful, and love each and every single one of you. Yeah. So we're going to get ready to go to the phone lines. And the call-in number is 515-605-9794. That's the call-in number. International callers, because I think we do have international family members who are in the blue room. We had Ireland in the building. Jamaica is in the building. Canada is here. Who else hit me up and told me they was here? We also have Trinidad and Tobago in the building tonight. Jamaica is here. I think I said that. We also have Saudi Arabia in the house tonight. Welcome on in. Germany is here. Italy is in the house. Spain is in the house. Welcome, welcome, welcome on in. So good to have you here listening and tuning in. Cambodia is listening in. I don't even know what time it is. I can pull up my international clocks, which I have to do when I do readings for you guys and other countries all the time to make sure I know, as well as all of you tuning in from all across the United States. So we're going to get ready to go to the phone lines. And yeah, we're going to go to the phone lines. Let's see who's on the phone line. Don't forget to press 1 once you get to the phone line, so I know that you're on the phone lines and you want to talk to me. Give me 1 second. I need. Here we go. I need to write these numbers down because I'm going to let Spirit kind of choose. I never gave out the crystals. Of course, one of them is going to be the Obsidian. Goddess Rainwater talked about that. She has those Obsidians. But you want to get you or work with your Obsidian. You want to work with clear quartz. You also want to work with pyrite, citrine. These are some powerful crystals that you can begin to work with at this particular time. Of course, all crystals are going to be extra powerful during this time of the new moon. But these are the ones that really is going to help you to tap in a little deeper, especially that citrine and especially that pyrite, because you want to bring some of that golden light. You want to bring golden light in with you. You want to bring some of that goldenness. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Perfect time for a lot of things. And many of us are getting initiated into many things at this time in our lives. So let's go to the phone lines. Let me see which caller we're going to go to. Whoa, you guys are on y'all are on the phone lines. Let's go to the caller. Let's go to the caller calling in from area code 4102. 4102, you're live on Planet Remix. Please tell us who you are and where you're calling from.
Hey, Ms.Blue. This is Miss Rich from Virginia. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, Miss Rich?
I'm good.
That's good. How can I help?
It's been a wonderful share tonight. I've definitely enjoyed. You've been talking about me all night.
You said what now?
I said it's been a wonderful share tonight. You've been talking about me all night. I definitely enjoyed.
Well, beautiful, beautiful. And, truth be told, we're all just really talking to ourselves. And we're a soul group, so we all are connected. So tell me how I've been talking about you all night. Let's hear some of this.
All of those children that I have that I'm looking at. So many parts of myself.
I love that. I love
very
that.
Nice to watch.
Isn't it beautiful?
I see one of those children that has a lot of anger.
Oh, you have some of the children that are expressing a lot of anger right now? Yeah.
Only one.
Mm-hmm.
I only have one child, and they seem to carry all the anger.
Well, you have to
I tried to help him.
Yeah, you got to get to the root of what's going on and just allow him to express what's making him so angry.
Yes. I talk to him a lot. He seems to be angry when he doesn't get his way. I was thinking it's just because he's the youngest. He's the baby. But I'm not so certain that that's it. He's not very verbal when you ask him what's wrong. But I don't know. He's a wonderful kid. He's my Scorpio.
Well,
he's the hardest for me to understand.
Yeah. Well, his feelings run very deep. And I would also say that, one of the best things we can do for children is to have a foundation, a strong foundation for them, and to give structure. And it's okay. Sometimes the best response to a child who's upset because they can't get their way is to tell them it's okay and don't make a big deal. It's okay because everything will not always go your way. And don't feed into it. That's it. Just let them know it's okay to be angry. It's okay to be upset. That's not an unhealthy thing to be mad and angry. But to also let him know that everything is not always going to get your way. So what are you going to do about it? Because you want to empower him to know that it's okay to feel angry. What's not okay is to just be mad. What are you going to do about it? Are you going to find something else that maybe you can play with or something else you can do? Are you going to wait your turn? Are you going to be okay with this not being your turn? And eventually he will learn how to discipline himself. Because if you keep making a big deal out of him being upset, then all the attention and focus comes on him, and that may make him feel good and continue to be upset, but he's going to be left powerless. And you want him to know, okay, you're angry, so what are you going to do about it? And I did this with my children when they were little. Okay, you're mad. What are you going to do? Oh, I'm going to hit this person. Not unless you want to get hit back by me. No, you're not. Because they need to understand about cause and effect. But what is the best way to handle that? And then tell them, I tell you what, have a seat. And when you figure out what you're going to do with your anger, because you need to do something with it, then we can talk about it.
Right.
And that's it. Don't make a big deal. Let them just be angry, because sometimes we need to be allowed to be angry. And we don't want to, particularly to our boys, we don't want them to feel like it's something wrong with being mad or upset. It's nothing wrong. You just can't stay there. You can't stay there because anger ends up becoming powerless. It takes your power away when you don't do anything. And he needs to know when he gets angry, that means that he needs to take an action. And sometimes that action is to realize that maybe what he wants is not the best way to go about it. Maybe the action is to get up and do something about it, like physically do something. The worst thing in the world is to be angry. You don't want him to be in a situation where a child or someone's taking advantage of him and all he can do is be angry. No. He has to know how to take action with his anger and recognize that there's different levels to that action. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
That helped me too.
That's right. Yeah. That's all. That's all. We got to let them know it's nothing wrong with being angry. But it is something wrong to sit in anger and do nothing about it. Yeah.
Okay.
It'll lead to good
Okay.
decision-making
It's almost
skills.
his birthday.
Yeah, because you want to
Okay.
give them good decision-making
I'm
skills.
gonna try that. He has more trouble with his siblings than he does outside. When he goes to school and things, there's no trouble. But when he is with the siblings, there's always trouble.
Well, you know, I
Always trouble.
would say dig into that a little deeper. And maybe he is angry outside of the home more than he is with his siblings. He just feels safe enough to express it with them.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, dig a little deeper into that. I would have rather you told
He's
me.
very emotional about his weight.
Mm-hmm.
He is very, very emotional about his weight. He's 10, and he's a big boy. He weighs like 150 pounds, but it's a family trait. He's
No.
sick and he's small, and
No.
he's the only child that's that way.
Listen to me. It's not a family trait.
Mm-hmm.
It may be a family bad habit, but no such thing as a family trait. What I would say to you is to make sure if he's unhappy about his weight, he has to do something about it. And because he's a child, you have to give him the tools to do something about it. Because see, again, he's upset about his weight and he's not doing anything about it. You have to get him to the place where he knows that when things make you mad, when things make you jealous or anger or burst out or controlling, it's calling for an internal action to take place. So he needs to know it's okay. My mother used to tell us something when we were kids. Never get upset about the truth. Why would you get mad about the truth? What you can do, if it's something you don't like or you don't want, then you have to take action to change it. Because getting mad can only last so long. It's not going to change it. You have to take action. And our boys and girls need to learn good decision-making skills and navigating skills. And so he got to know how to take action. So give him the tools to take action. If he doesn't like the way he looks, that's fine. We've all been there. Show him how to change that. Help him change that. Work with him to change that because he doesn't want that.
Okay.
Yep. And I know you will do that. You're an amazing mother. You're a beautiful mother.
Thank you, Ms.Blue.
Mm-hmm.
Could you take a look at my energy?
I just did.
What you see?
I just
Tell
did.
me something good.
I just did. And I gave it all back to you through your son.
Yeah, you did.
I just
You
did.
really did.
I really did. I'm not trying to be funny or smart. I really did. I really did. Because what is bothering him is bothering you. When our children are upset, when our children are angry or in pain or discomfort, as mother, as parents, because brothers too, it bothers us. So that was your reading. Yeah. All right.
Well, thank you, Ms. Blue.
You're so welcome. Peace and love. Thanks for calling in.
Peace and love.
All right. Beautiful. Let's go to the next caller. Calling in from area code 6614. 6614, you're live on Planet Remix. Please tell us who you are and where you're calling from. 661. Where's 6614 go? Okay, we're going to go to another caller. I think the call dropped. Let's go to the next caller. Calling in. Don't get scared. Let's calling in the next caller, calling in from area code 8579. 8579, you're live on Planet Remix. Please tell us who you are and where you're calling from.
Peace, Ms.Blue, is Priestess Nadra.
Hey, Nadra.
Peace, Ms.Blue. I knew Spirit was going to let me through, and I was like, okay, I'm just going to wait.
Oh, well, I am glad you are coming through. What's going on? Because immediately, let me give you some sparkles.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you. I do like my sparkles, and you know I need them.
Yeah.
Yes. So, you know how it goes. The first caller was definitely connected to me because I called you earlier today and texted you.
Oh, did you?
For some backup.
Okay.
Yeah. For some backup from with my daughter. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was intense today.
Yeah, I told you it's some tough times.
Yeah. I did sit alone before I went to strive to go address the situation. And I did my priestess work before I got in the area where she was. And I'm really calling to find out how I can best help her at this time. Yeah.
So here's a couple of things. One, you may have to find a support system for her where she can go and stay for a while and they can really help her work through a lot of things that she's not willing to be open to.
Okay.
Just kind of be open to that for that time. And then also here's the other thing. How can I really put this? See, a lot of times what happens when we're young and we start to feel this pressure and we feel this change coming on, it really is sort of our spirit saying that there are some things we have to let go of. And we're not talking about external things. We're talking about internal things that we must shed, that has to die. And the misunderstanding in that turns into we think we must die. But really it's telling you your way of thinking, your way of taking action, the way of you doing things has got to die. So you can be reborn again. Now, don't get me wrong. Every soul on the planet is powerful. And every soul on the planet is a free agent. And every soul on the planet has their own free will. And that's a hard thing when you're a loved one, a mother, a father, a child, it could even be, or have someone close in your life and they cannot see their greatness. It's hard to watch, trust me. And doing this work,
Yeah.
I know how hard it is when you can see someone's greatness, but they can't see it for themselves. And no matter what you do, a lot of times, and this is the truth for most healers, not all, but most healers cannot heal their family. They cannot heal their loved ones and people around them. Not most healers. Most healers can go pick a stranger on the street and transform their lives in an instant.
Jeez.
In an instant. But when it comes to someone close to you, it's like your kung fu no good here. Your kung fu no good here. Right?
Yeah.
And so
Yes.
I want you to not be afraid, and I know you're not, to start taking this and looking into other alternatives. By the way, I will call you back tomorrow and we'll talk a little more deep about this, but I really feel she needs to be away somewhere where people can, and I know she's away right now, but somewhere where they can really help her get the rehabilitation and the support that she needs. And what I need you to do, and I know it's tough, trust me, I know it's tough. I can imagine. I need you, when you are speaking with her, you don't speak as if something is wrong. See, because this is still a cry for help. This is a cry for attention. This is a cry for, I am in pain. This is a cry for, I am misunderstanding some things. Because if it wasn't a cry for that, those souls who have chosen that path, they are not leaving clues, hints. They're not having misses. They're not even having close calls. They are doing the action and it's done. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I do.
So,
yes, I do.
When you are speaking to her, you are to speak to her in her highest light. You are not to talk to her mind. You are to talk to her higher self. And you know, this is something we train with. I'm not speaking to your mind. I don't care how it sounds. It may sound loving. It sometimes may sound soft and tender. Sometimes it may sound a little harsh. I am talking to your higher self, not to your mind. Not interested in that. And that's what I want you to do. And have a real talk with her. Like, look, we can't keep doing this. We can't.
Okay.
And then ask her, what does she want to happen? You have to ask her. And if she says the word, then that is your clue that you put her somewhere that she can get the support that she needs. And we'll talk about it, because there are some places that have people who understand this from a spiritual point of view. I'm also going to do a read on her. I don't really feel anything in her energy, but the other thing that could be possible, we're going to talk to Priestess Jasmine, could be possible. Just maybe something's hanging out in her field. But right now it's too blurred to see anything, you know? But she's, I want to give you some good news. And the good news is that it happened at this time.
Wait, say that again. I couldn't hear you.
I said the good news is that it happened at this time, because the energy is going to get more and more intense and more confusing. And so this is why, if it happened now, because I'm quite sure there's some things that can be done to stabilize her energy at this time. I want you to cover her. Cover her in gold and white light. Just gold and white light. Wait. Gold, white, and silver. Just gold, white,
All right.
and silver. Yeah, gold, white, and
Yes.
silver. She's going to be fine, but gold, white, and silver. Yeah. Yeah. Gold, white, and silver. Mm-hmm. And everyone is sending you so much love. And you know I'm definitely sending you so much love. You should have left me a message.
I love y'all.
I love you too.
Huh?
You should have left me a message.
Oh, I left you a message. I left you a text. I was like, ooh, I
Did
need
you?
some backup.
Oh, I didn't. I must have did.
Some backup.
Yeah. Yeah. But no, she is going to be fine. It's all is going to be well. And I want you to hang in there. I want you to hang in there. Yeah. And I'm sending you so much love and sending her love too.
Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, we love the sparkles. Thank you all. This was a tough one. It is a tough one.
Yeah, it is.
And I honed in. I was like, I'm a divine priestess for a reason.
That's right.
I'm going to help her.
You can, but I promise you, don't.
Yeah.
Like I said, most healers cannot heal their family, not their close family. So that's okay. So I want you to just release that energy. Release that energy.
All right.
And I want you do the mirror work that I told you. See her standing in front of the mirror? Every parent can do this with their child, men or women. And I want you to dress them from head to toe. Dress them and see them in their highest light. Visualize them standing in front of a mirror and dressing them.
Yes.
Dressing them. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, Ms.Blue. I'm hugging you. Thank you so much.
You're so welcome. She's going to be fine. Right. She's going to be fine. She is. It's a little rough, like I said, you know. It's a little rough,
yes,
but this is where we have to recognize that we're all free agents and powerful beings. And when people recognize their power, then they can't manipulate others with it or even themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So, Ms. Blue, may I please ask, like I started looking into like wellness retreats for teens.
Yeah.
Do you think I need to put her in like a home or like somewhere where she stays overnight?
Yeah. We're going to talk
that type of deal.
Yeah, but we're going to talk about it because there are some pretty advanced places where she can sort of almost learn how to reprogram her subconscious, her brain.
Okay.
You know?
All right.
And we're going to talk about it. We'll talk about it. I probably we'll talk about it because I want Priestess Jasmine to do some work if she's open to it. I don't know if she's still here or if you've talked to her, but I kind of want to go in and for us to kind of go in and maybe do some work too. We'll see. If she's open to it. If she's open to it. Because she has to be open to it.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Cookie.
Yeah. And and they get a right to be. Yeah. But we'll you have the support of the priestess, you have the support of Planet Remix, and of course, you know, you have my support, and I will call you tomorrow. So okay.
Thank you.
You're so welcome.
Let me tell you something really cool.
Yeah.
I stepped outside because her door was open, so she knows what I'm talking to you. You know she knows what I'm talking to you. So I step outside, and I'm standing in front of my place, and down the street it says "Blue" really big.
Oh, I love it! Yes,
pretty cool.
There you go.
Exactly. Thank you so much. Thank you guys in the Blue Room. Thank you all. I love you, Ms. Blue.
Love you too. Peace and love. Hold the line.
Okay.
Yeah. Beautiful. Yeah. Well, I'm really glad that I did come on to give you guys the date and also to give us the heads up. Because if some of these things don't happen to you, it could be someone around you. So you can know how to be offer love and support to them as well. So We'll go from there. Let's go to the next caller. Calling in from area code 8436. 8436, you're live on Planet Remix. Please tell us who you are and where you're calling from.
Hello.
Hello, greetings. Who's on the line?
Oh. How you doing, Ms.Blue? It's Huey from South Carolina.
Greetings, Huey. You sound like you're in a tunnel. Where you at?
Nah, I'm in my room. I'm in my studio. I ain't in no tunnel. I ain't
Okay.
in no tunnel.
Are you talking on headphones or something?
Yeah. I got on my Bluetooth headphones.
Yeah, maybe that's why. But that's okay. I can hear you clear. Hopefully everybody else can. How's it going? How can I help? Hello? Uh-oh. Huey? Huey call drop. I don't know what happened. Huey call drop. We're going to try one more. Let's go to 6614. 6614, you're live on Planet Remix. Please tell us who you are and where you're calling from.
Hey, Ms.Blue.
Hello, greetings. Who's on the line?
Hey, it's Axel. It's Quantum Line here.
Hey, Quantum.
How's it going?
It's going amazing. How about you?
Good. I'm here enjoying the show from beginning to the end.
Oh, thank you.
It was cool to, hear you and Coraine and the girls.
Yeah.
I felt like I was a fly on the wall there listening to you guys.
Oh, you ain't heard nothing yet. You wait till we really get together and do a show. You'll hear some great things. They are amazing. It was good to have them come through. Yeah.
Yeah, so a lot of energies coming in. So I guess my question would be, are there ancestors that have a word for me?
Mm-hmm.
Since this portal is opening, I mean, I feel like it's a key opportunity to ask this question.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And so you want to see if there are ancestors coming through. Is there anyone in particular? Because initially I see a man that is standing kind of on your right side. And then I also see a woman kind of giving me, it's kind of hard to tell. She's coming through a little young, so maybe grandmother or great grandmother vibes. But I see a man. Is your father still with us, please?
Yeah. Yes, he's here.
Mm-hmm. And did your father raise you? Were you raised by your dad, or did you have someone else who was
actually, for a key time in my life, like at a young age, I was in the care of my grandparents.
Is your grandfather still with us?
No, he passed. And
yeah,
we were very close.
This is him coming through. And it's interesting because a lot of times when spirits are kind of up in age, they come back looking younger. They don't come back. Like, really, I want to say when spirits pass away, somewhere between 40 and 50 years old or older, they come back looking sometimes like in their 20s and 30s. They'll come back younger. They don't appear when they sort of kind of show themselves, they appear that way. Now, I want to talk to you about this because he's showing me something like so visual here. It's a couple of things. And the first thing I want to talk about is, are you getting ready to have another baby? Is someone getting ready in the family getting ready to have a baby? Someone you know getting ready to have a baby?
No, I don't believe so. Not. No, I don't believe so, Ms. Blue.
Hold that thought.
I know.
Hold, hold that
Like
thought.
a few weeks ago.
Well, don't tell me no more because I'm going to tell you this, because one of the things that your grandfather is speaking of has to do, and he's bringing this up in a very, very loving way. Is there someone in the family who's battling something, some sort of illness or something at this time?
Yeah, my dad, and he lives here on the property. Well, he had a stroke. I want to say over a year ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, and our relationship has been weird. Like I speak to him, but it's more like on a spiritual level.
Yeah.
Where I speak to his spirit, and I know he's receiving it. But like when it comes to like the physical, it's very tough to talk or have a conversation with him.
Mm-hmm. So, and I know you said he had a stroke, and I'm sorry to hear that. But do you know if anything else is going on with him, any kind of other illness? Because what your dad is, or what your grandfather is showing me, is like it's something literally eating away at him.
Something what? Sorry.
Something literally eating away at him.
Eating away at him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my dad. Yeah, my dad is like a tough cookie, but he's definitely lived with his demons his whole life, you know, and it's been tough to watch him deteriorate.
Yeah.
But he kind of like lives his life in a sense where like there's no telling him anything, so he doesn't take care of himself.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see through you, I can see him. And as your grandfather is showing me, I see these spots all throughout his body. I would say this to you, and what your grandfather, the message he's bringing through, that to make sure that
Can I say this, Ms.
Yeah.
Blue? I've been feeling like my dad's gonna pass. So it's kind of one of those things that I've been preparing for. I mean, it's been a long time. My dad's lived a pretty reckless life.
Yeah. Well, reckless doesn't mean we gotta suffer. I know a lot of reckless people, they live in a fabulous life. But I get you.
Yeah.
I get you. Yeah.
But he's one of those people, like, I guess he keeps everything in his chest, because, like, when he's out here, he seems to be enjoying his life. Like, he doesn't do much, but he seems pretty happy. But I know deep inside he's carrying so much that he just, it's a lot, you know?
Yeah.
That's why I try to intervene in a spiritual sense.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing.
Like
well, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead. Finish saying what you were going to say.
I was just going to say, like, my experience has been to, or what Spirit kind of gave me is, you know, since I can't talk to him so much on the physical, like,
Why not?
I go directly to his spirit.
Why can't you talk to him?
He's just very,
well, let me give you the message your grandfather is telling me to give you. Be the son, not his judge, not his savior. Be the son. Just be the son. That's it. And love him, for where he is and who he is and how he's choosing to be. That's it. Nothing more. That's it. Because here's the truth of that. And thank you to your grandfather. He got a lot to say too. But you can send somebody energy all the time. You could go in the spirit world and mix shit up. If it is not your child, meaning they're up under a certain age, if that person, and even some children come conscious enough, is not open to receive your energy, it just floats out into the ethers and it's up for grab for anybody. You cannot make someone receive. That is their free will. And if they're closed off to it, I don't care how powerful you are, you can't get in. They can only get in if that person is open to receive. The reason I tell you this, because I know that's your dad, you love him, and you want what is best for him. But every soul gets a chance to do what is best for them. And I want you to take his life and have immense, if it's possible, compassion that in this lifetime, your father chose to take this role so his children would not have to. And for that, you can have nothing but compassion for him, because that could have been you instead of him. So it's not about...
Absolutely.
You understand?
You're on point with all of this.
Yeah. So
because this is something that's been coming to me as well.
Beautiful.
As far as him playing that role, and I have been grateful to him and talking to him. The thing is that on the physical side, like, I've tried to hug him, he will push me away.
That's okay.
Like, literally push me away.
Then don't hug him. That's fine. That's fine.
But I can't even say anything nice to him. Like, he's very like, he grew up very like Mexican machismo type of energy.
I know brothers like that.
So, and I understand his energy. You know, that's why I say a lot of times, like,
listen, but
I'll speak to him in the spiritual realm, and he'll call me, like, he'll call me the moment I'm done meditating.
And that's beautiful.
And he doesn't call me like that.
And that's
so
beautiful.
I know he received it on the spiritual end.
And then that's great confirmation. But here's what I need you to do. Because this is affecting you more than it is him. So I want you to be clear to understand that that's beautiful, that you want to send your father energy, and that's very loving and it's very supporting. But I need you to take care of you and recognize how this is impacting you. It's impacting you because you feel rejected by your father. I understand what you're saying, and I understand you because you're a powerful brother and I love you. But I want you to pull back from doing that and really know that your love for your father doesn't change if you're not in the spirit world doing love work on him. I need you to get into that love work in you. It doesn't change. Because I hear what you're saying about him, but for your grandfather to come back and immediately show me your father, to be front and center. Ignore baby Blue. She's grand theft autoing and all of this with her friends in the other room, way on the other end of the hallway, and she's cracking up laughing. So I have no clue. I have no clue.
Even hear it.
Okay, but
so great.
It's loud to me. It's extra loud. But I want you to make sure that you are expressing yourself. You're another brother with a lot of things to say that kind of sit quietly, you know? I want you to focus a lot of that energy to start expressing what's on your mind, what's in your heart, and to be honest with yourself about this, you know? And then see if something is eating away at you too emotionally. Because see, it doesn't matter how we get into these states, whether we got there by being reckless and careless with our lives, or if we got there through an emotional trauma that we're festering
Yeah.
and holding deep inside of ourselves that starts to eat away at the core and the essence of who we are.
Yeah.
You know, and I know
It's been so tough.
Yeah.
That's been like my toughest relationship.
Yeah.
And he just so happens to play out the Chiron in my astrology,
Mm-hmm.
you know, so
Yes.
it's like that wounded healer
Yes.
energy where I've tried to many ways to mend that.
Yes.
But there's been a lot of like on his end where he doesn't see the opportunity to mend things as well.
Well, here's the thing.
So
it's not for him to heal. It's for you to heal you, not him.
yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? And even with Chiron, we talk about Chiron, but there's also pivotal points. But that Chiron energy, Chiron was the wounded healer. He could heal everyone, gods, goddesses, people. But when it came to himself, he couldn't. And then when he healed something, something else came up. But the truth of the matter is, because that mythology has been spun by people looking at Chiron in a very sort of one-sided way. But Chiron is truly the healer. And what Chiron does is it takes you front and center with what you need to heal inside of yourself. And a lot of times that will come through as a relationship, like you said, with a parent, right? Very intimate, very close to you. It may come through your body speaking to you. That's why for every physical ailment or component, emotions is behind that. There is something at the root of it. There is a frequency and a vibration that we must hold. If we hold anger, that anger is going to show up in our liver. If we were children and our childhood needs were not met, we could possibly have damage to our kidney and our heart and our brains. You understand? These are emotional frequencies. And as this energy begins to start filtering itself in our bodies, and we have more things on the outside, because at the same time, we're broadcasting that. We're putting it out into the ethers because we're constantly thinking about it. We're constantly taking action about it. We're constantly trying to overcompensate. And a lot of it has to do with how we perceive these things, how we embody these things. And so I want you to think about it. You're an amazing partner. You're an amazing father. And all of this is because of what relationship you did or didn't have with your father. Otherwise,
yes, absolutely, 100%.
You get it? Otherwise, you would be just like your dad. Nothing would be wrong.
Oh yeah.
So
yes.
for
that,
I
thank him. I just don't know how to do it physically, you know.
Listen,
like I take that into the spiritual realm.
It's not for you to even do it. Let me tell you something I learned when I was in college. I took a sexual harassment class, and Spirit is giving me this example. I don't know why. And when given the sexual harassment class afterwards, we would go back and we had to share it with everyone. So we were kind of like going to get certified in it so we could teach it. And one of the first things they tell you about sexual harassment, it doesn't matter your intent. It doesn't matter what you were thinking you were doing. It only matters how the person perceives it. That's it. And I've applied that to all areas of my life. It doesn't matter how you feel it is to thank your father. It only matters what he feels a thanks is. If a thanks is, hey, Dad, brought you a case of your favorite beer, just wanted to say thanks. That may not be your thank, but that's his. I'm not saying give someone something self-destructive, but you get what I'm saying. If it's maybe a jacket or something or a ticket to go to something he wants, if that is what a thank you is to him, and you're trying to show him you are thankful, it can't be the way that you want. See, a lot of times, that's what we do. We even do this when we try to tell people we're sorry and we apologize. Even though I don't do apologies. But that's another story. It's not what your version of apology is and what's satisfied to you. You have to do it according to the person in which you've done something to. They're the one that has the test. So I want you to approach it like that. Because your way is not his way, and there's a reason for that. And it doesn't mean that his way is bad. You understand? He came here so that you can be who you are. That wasn't his job this lifetime. So, and I know you know this on a mental level. I want you to really take this in. I want you to learn to love your father for who he is and not for who you want him to be. Nothing to change.
Okay.
You understand? You couldn't imagine telling your daughter, I only love you because you do X, Y, and Z. And if you do that, I'm not going to love you anymore. See, because that's the message we send to people in our lives when they don't do what we want them to do. We you know. You understand? Love has conditions, and the heart has to be protected. But we just got that whole protection thing wrong. The protection is to make sure that you are authentically being who you are and loving you. See, whenever we get out of that, things can go awry. And if you embody that thought, then you have to know that if you're going to love your father unconditionally, then you have to love him authentically, unconditionally, for who he is. It's okay to say none of that is what I choose to be, but it doesn't mean I can't love you. And sometimes that love has to be from a distance. That's okay too. Doesn't change the love.
Yeah.
You know, it's tough when it's a parent or someone you love you can see. But if you really just kind of hone in on it, if I were to say to you, Quantum Lion, do you want your father to change? Now, the child in you would say yes, but the God in you would say no. You understand?
Yes, absolutely.
You understand? And so now it's time.
I fully understand.
You got through because it's time. You're ready to merge them worlds. And you're ready to walk through this portal whole.
Yes.
And so this is the devil and the angel on the shoulder. And you have to decide because this has caused a lot of blockage in your life. As great as you are, imagine who you would be without this burden, because this is a burden at this time.
Oh, yes. Yes, there's been there's so much. If I told you, Miss Blue,
Oh, I can
you'd
see
be
it.
like,
I
oh,
can see it. It's a
yeah.
burden. And I want you to let go of that burden, but see with that burden and being strong enough to see that burden is we got to come out of the elitist mentality and to know as powerful and as strong as you are, so is your father.
Yeah. Oh, I agree. I mean, I got a lot of my stuff from my parents. Absolutely. I see a lot of myself in, in him.
Here's the thing I want you to understand, and I'm not talking about mirroring, because of course we're a part of our parents, but we're also able to transcend and transmute a lot of things. But I'm telling you, he's powerful too, and so are you. You're both powerful.
Yeah.
You understand everything that you can do, he can do. If that's what he chose to do. So no one is beneath you or need to be saved. The worst thing you could do is feel sorry for somebody. The best thing you could do is support them and love them, but never feel sorry for them. Sorry. No, we don't feel sorry for you because you are just as powerful as me. And if this is who you're choosing to be, then I have no other choice to respect that unless I want to allow that to affect who I am.
Yeah.
And at this point, it's affecting who you are. It's affecting you.
Yeah.
You know? But it's a beautiful realization. Allow him to be who he is.
Yeah.
You know? You going to rough somebody?
I mean, I can't change.
That's right. And you shouldn't want to change anybody. Why would we ever want to change people? For what?
Yeah. I think I've always just viewed my dad as like an abusive person. So
and he is
his personality.
He is.
And that's the part that's like hard for me to get close to him because I don't like that feeling of like.
And there you go.
It would feel like someone that's getting battered, and it's like, here I go again, like with this person.
So here's
I don't
the
want
thing.
to do that again.
Then you don't have to do that. You can love him from a distance. You can love him from a distance. You can really be thankful that he allowed your grandparents to intervene in your life, however that came about. Because he is an abusive person. He's a very angry person. And that's okay, because that's who he is. The question I want you to do is to now focus on why. I know why, but why do you keep taking yourself back into this situation? And I know the answer, because he's your father. And this is where I say we're all free agents and we put too much stake in blood. Has to be more there than just the blood connection. You understand? It's more connection than the blood.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. You can love him from a distance.
Yeah. And I feel, I mean, I feel like I do, like I love him. I love him because I don't see him as this person that he's anymore. Like he came to play that role in my life, and I'm grateful for that, because if not, I wouldn't be where I am today.
Right.
All those tough things that happened, like, I feel like I've worked through a lot of it.
Yeah.
And that's why I say that I do love him, but I kind of just keep a distance from him because I don't want to be in that relationship. So I take it to the spiritual aspect, and the response has always been him reaching out to me whenever I do meditate on it. So that's kind of like the confirmation that he's receiving it on the spiritual end.
Well, either he's receiving it or he's rejecting the shit so much that he's calling you to remind you to stop. And the only reason I'm telling you that is because a lot of times, and by no means, I mean, no disrespect. This is bothering you. And what I'm telling you is you don't have to go in the spirit world to send love to your father, because every time your heart beats, you're sending him love. You don't have to do that. And the confirmation, you understand the confirmation, I get it. If it was working, that confirmation of him calling you right after, see, you're still the little boy and it's fine. Wanting daddy's approval. And what I'm trying to tell you is you already got daddy's approval. Look at your life. That's enough.
I got it, Ms.
That's enough.
Thank you.
You got the approval. You've got the crown. You've got it. Now, there may be a time that drops in your spirit, and by no means I'm not telling you to find that. But I want you to just kind of check in with yourself. What am I really doing this for? It's not for him, it's for you. You already got the approval, and he knows you got the approval. Now it's time for you to build on that foundation, right? That you already know that's solid. That's solid. You don't, whether he says it, you say it, nobody says it, the love is solid. And then when you are moved to do something or connect with him, do it on his terms. Because no one wants a friend to bring a gift they don't like. When I go buy a gift for a friend, I don't buy what I like. I buy what I know they like.
Yeah. And you're so spot on with all this, because like these are things that Spirit's kind of been tugging at my heart. Like, just go buy him some food. You know what I mean? Just be like happy just if you bought him some food.
Right.
Like that's his energy now, you know, after, because he grew up with, you know, drugs, alcohol at a certain point, and it really messed him up. You know, it stole from him.
Well,
like
I'm going to stop you, because I know a lot of people who grew up with drugs, alcohol, all kinds of things, watched their mother get killed in front of them, and they've been able to transcend that. I'm not saying these things are not traumatic and they don't have great impact on some people, but we have got to know that we are all strong, powerful beings. And I don't want you to make an excuse for him, because then it means something is wrong with him. You get it?
Yeah. Okay. Yes.
And if something is wrong with him and it's based on that premise, then it's going to be something wrong with you that you can't fix.
Yeah.
And that's simply not the case. And yes, I get what you're saying. He grew up in a different time, a different era. He was exposed to things that most of us growing up haven't been exposed to, like my parents, like our grandparents, our great-grandparents. Listen, we know something different that they didn't know. And that is, it doesn't matter where we got dropped off in the world or where we chose to get dropped off in the world, what culture, what background, what nationality, what education, whatever, all of that, we can even the feel by loving ourselves, working on ourselves, and putting what we love and feel that we're called to be out in the world. We've seen this 1,000 times over. And now that we have so much technology, it's happening overnight, literally, for people.
Yes.
And I'm not just talking material. I'm talking in all ways of their life. So, see, that takes you on that spiral because then now we start to feel sorry for him. And he doesn't, he's a God. We don't need to be sorry for another God particle. We are all God's particle, or God, goddess, however we want to say it, the universe, the most high, divine. We are all that particle. And the goal is to awaken that particle to its fullest potential and express it through our authentic self, because each one of us has a uniqueness, a specialty that's inside of us. And it's all different. And we have the free will to awaken that. We each have the free will. No one has that disadvantage. The only disadvantage is what's in our mind and what we're willing to be open to change, to learn, to grow to, and to receive. Yeah.
Yes, I agree. I agree totally.
Yeah. So keep up the great work.
Thank you so much, Ms. Blue.
You're so welcome.
This is yeah. You hit so many points there, and a lot of it is already like these are things that have been, as I would say, whispers in my heart.
Yeah.
And I've been hearing them, and there's a lot of personal work that I've been doing lately.
Oh, I can tell. I can tell.
And,
yeah, it shows. You're definitely.
I went silent off of Instagram September 13th, and actually it's not. My spirit told me to do it tomorrow to come back on there.
Yeah.
So it's
Perfect.
just funny how everything aligns.
Yes. Yes. Well,
Yeah.
it shows how aligned you are. And you're another one of those powerful brothers that I've been talking about that have so much to say and a lot of things that you can share that people are waiting for in the world. To express more of that, to share more of that, to put that out there into the world.
I will, Ms. Blue.
Yes. I'm going to hold you to it.
I will.
Here's a fun fact. Y'all want a fun fact? Quantum Lion and I hosted a show together. Remember that, Quantum? From Clubhouse?
Yes. Yes, we did. That was fun.
Yeah, it was so fun. It was so fun. Yeah.
That was fun. A lot of synchronicities came up then, too. So
yeah.
We're all connected for sure.
Yes.
Absolutely. We are one.
Well, your grandfather is there. Spend some time with him. He got a lot of messages he want to bring through and share with you. He is definitely so proud of you. And even though they don't come through to just say they're proud of you, he came through to tell you that message that you were so spot on about your dad and what you were picking up and feeling. So I'm so glad that you came through.
I love that so much that he came through. I'm literally like in my meditation room and I'm staring at a picture of him holding me as a baby. So
wow,
he had a special connection to me for sure.
Yes,
I saw him when I was 15 years old in Mexico. And the day I was supposed to fly out, the day I did fly out, I guess my grandmother said that she found him in the bed where I was sleeping during that vacation in the fetal position, crying like a baby.
Yeah.
And he already knew. He already knew because
Wait, that's what he was trying to okay, so it's making sense because I couldn't understand what he was trying to tell me about the baby. No, that's him in the fetal position crying when you left. He just acknowledged it because I kept saying, where's this baby? What is this baby balled up like in a fetal position? That was your grandfather.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's another.
And he died like I think 2 weeks later. So
yeah.
Yeah. So he knew.
Yeah.
He knew he was leaving.
Well, he definitely said that he gave the best he had to you. Like most of his consciousness, everything about him, that went to you. But see, I didn't understand that fetal position. And we started talking and I just kind of skimmed past it because I was going to say, or is there a baby on the other side? He looks like he was kind of a petite man too, kind of. Yeah, this was him. This was him
No,
in the
I
fetal
definitely I
position.
feel him.
I'm glad that came up because I didn't know where that came from. And you was like, no, not that I know. If I don't know about baby, I'm like, okay, save that. We're going to go to the next thing. But yes, he is so proud of you. He checks in on the family all the time and sending you so much love and your family and just truly honored of the man you've become, and the things that you're doing. And he's excited for it because it opened his eyes. He kind of, your grandfather was kind of a visionary himself. He thought very different about spirituality and religion than a lot of people around him at the time. He's showing me this. He also knew that there was a greater awareness and consciousness outside of what most people were locked into. And so he's just smiling from ear to ear. He does this little thing with his hand in his hair, and he has like almost like a willow's peak in his head, and he's messing with his hair. So very handsome, very handsome. So, well, Quantum, this was beautiful.
Oh man, you made my night.
Oh,
I'm
you
gonna
made
go
mine.
into this 11:11 portal, zooming.
Well, look, we crossed over together. We are in the 11:11 portal. So we crossed.
I agree, Ms.
We
Blue.
crossed over into
I
it.
feel like I'm like otherworldly right now. Like I feel like out of body, kind of.
Well, your
like,
energy
out of my body.
it looks amazing. It's beautiful. So I thank you so much. This was a beautiful way to close out because I did a lot of talk about the brothers tonight. So for all the brothers here listening now or in the past or even in the future, I want to thank you so much, and all of the sisters this close too. But I want to send some extra love out to the brothers this week. And I know you heard everything that I said. So that would kind of go for you. You already know. So I want to send you so much love. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
Love you guys, everybody.
Love you too, Quantum. Peace and love. Hold the line.
Peace and love.
Oh, wow. How powerful was that? Oh, my goodness. What a beautiful share tonight from start to finish to now. I want you all to make sure you go and download. And download the share. Make sure you get those dates that are in there. Know that the 11:11, that Wish Magic is going to drop sometime today. So definitely you're going to want to keep an eye out for that. And also make sure that you are, make sure you're on the text line as well, because I'm going to send a notification there first before I post that Wish Magic is available so that you can purchase it. And also, don't forget, tap into the air alchemy. This is the perfect time. The ethers are calling, and that's available too. And don't forget, if you have purchased something from the site, make sure you leave a comment. That would mean a lot to me for you to go back to do that. And then in closing, I want to say this. In closing. As we get closer to this part of the year, and those of you who've been around for a long time, we've talked about this and we've witnessed this every time this happens, where a lot of Christ consciousness energy comes on the planet around this time, and we're receiving massive upgrades all the time. But during certain times of the year, the upgrades, the antes just up. They just up themselves even more. And I remember one time I was telling Brother Bobby Hemmett, about all of these emails and stuff that I was receiving, and I was quite confused as to why people were emailing me and they were telling me they're here to save the world. They were the Antichrist and this and that and this and that. And Bobby shared with me, Brother Bobby, that in his journey and in his path and career, that this happens all the time around this year, because there is so much energy coming into the planet and people can get unbalanced. And he used to get quite a few people around this time of the year that think that they're here to save the world, but it was a misdirection of energy, because no one needs to be saved. What it's really telling you is that there's some work that you have to do inside of yourself, that there's some work you need to clear for you. And when you save yourself, when you elevate your consciousness and you save yourself, then in essence, you are saving the world. You're saving your world, the world that you're living in, that pain, that thing that is gripping you, that thing you can't get over, that thing that is hurting you, that thing, that trauma that you're experiencing, that thing that's happening to you. So remember that. Remember that. Take care of yourself. Take care of your mind. Take care of your body. And take care of your spirit. Take care of yourself. Do your work. Dive into your practices, your spiritual practices. Allow that to be something you embody, not something you talk about, not something you do every now and again, not only on Fridays and Sundays, but you do this on a day-to-day basis. Ground yourself. Ground yourself. Keep good people around you. Drink plenty of fluids, because we will be having DNA explosions. Some of us are updating our blueprints. Some of us are becoming more crystalline beings. We're elevating, we're growing, and we're going to need to keep the flow moving, flowing in our bodies. So whether that's praying, whether that's meditating, whether that's sitting in your Zen zone, the 0 point, silence, spend some time in silence, come out of your mind, allow yourself to float down to the lower half of your body. And when the energy becomes overwhelming, allow yourself space and grace. Make you a save me list. Listen to it. Not songs that put you in a sad mood, but songs that really just allows you to neutralize your energy. I would strongly suggest instrumentals, jazz, or classical music. Those are going to be powerful. To listen to those. And for my brothers this week, it's all eyes on you. So many of you have so many things you've been holding, you've been nurturing, that you want to say, that you want to express in the world, that you want to do. So keep your head on a swivel. Don't be reactive. Make sure you are standing in your God seat, because there's a lot of people that will receive blessings from your words, your knowledge, your actions, how you're moving, what you're doing. So make sure you're balanced. Make sure it's coming from a pure place, as well as sisters approaching these brothers. Make sure that's coming from a pure place. Things can get real sticky, as Drake say. Have some fun. Be creative. Spend time with loved ones and families. Spend time with yourself. And yeah, this is not the week. Remember what I told you. Those dates, 18th through the 24th, we're going to hold space for people who we know are in these very unhealthy relationships. And if that is you, pack up the kids and yourself and go somewhere for the week. Leave that person. This is not the time if you've suffered from domestic violence. Like I said, I should have came on earlier. I would have. So, I love you all. Have an amazing, wonderful, amazing, wonderful weekend. This 11/11 portal, 11/11/11 portal, because it's 3 11s. Next time we'll have this is 2032. Some powerful energy. And we're also resetting the next 24 months of our lives. Yeah, we're doing big things here on planet Earth. And we're growing up together. We are growing up together. But we know we must be responsible while growing up on planet Earth. Real quick, before we play that, let me play this. Hold on. Let me get something here. Oh, they said, no, you're not. No, you're not. So we are going to play it. We are going to play it because they said, no, you're not. No, you're not, Ms.Blue. You're not going to do it. La, 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 la. The remix. That's right. Here we go. Oh no, I forgot to tell you all about my sister and her scene Baron Zombie. We'll talk about it next time. I'm going to continue this conversation with you all in the comments section. Love you all.